And here we are, BABScon, the last BABScon in 2025. I haven't been to a convention in years. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright, yes, here we are. Here's the venue. Oh my god, that is a lot of people. Oh my god. Wow. Alright, let me get a good wide shot here. Okay, wow. Alright. Yeah, we're here. Wow. It's like a lot of people in the kitchen. I mean, so many places to explore. I'll be vlogging my time here over the next few days. This is gonna be fun. Alright. Alright, who can we see here? Just a reminder for the challenge, if any of you guys happen to be here, you're welcome to spot me and talk to me. I'm so lonely. Anyway. We'll see who we see in the elevator, though I don't think it'll be Silver Quill again. Yeah, I actually ran into Silver Quill earlier. Yeah, I didn't get that on vlog for some reason. So yeah, hey, maybe we'll see him again. Who knows? I've never vlogged in my life. You'll have to excuse me here. I'm a bit of a novice to this thing. Okay. That's just an elevator door. What am I doing? Anyways, Alistair, do you mind if I take a look at it?
Oh, sure thing.
Yeah,
so this is pretty great.
On my vlog. Ooh, that looks cool. Where'd you get it?
I'm trying to remember. I got it years ago.
Yeah?
So here we go.
Okay. Here we are. Okay. Oh, we got a lot of color costumes here. Oh, wow.
I'm gonna do the Sundance.
Ooh, alright, that is a really cool sunny blush. That is huge. Okay, oh my god, wow, okay. The main hall, okay. Is that Glory? No, that's not Glory, that's probably customer fee. Luna! Okay. Alright, where are we going?
And I did find out where sponsor was.
And Luna number 2.
What's up with us?
A lot of stuff.
Let's find out.
Pony pop? Unicorn pop. Ooh. That's kind of
Oh! Up the stairs?
I'm having a lot of fun.
Say again?
Sand Pebble. D.
Sand Pebble.
Ooh.
I think it's so cool. You get it?
Yeah, these are stairs. Fury and Twilight. Alright, CMC Clubhouse. Ooh. That sounds cool.
Scout it out.
Ooh. Thank you. So, is that a vinyl? That's a vinyl set. Ooh.
Okay.
I have no idea what that is.
Skip this one.
San Jose area, but then I moved down.
Well, yeah.
I was not expecting a super executive desk for the panel.
What's better than an executive desk for this panel?
I don't know. This is like CEO Songbird, ready to fire everybody. That's what's happening here.
Oh my god.
All right, so it is about time. I'm going to meander for just a little bit to let others, individuals come here and so they don't miss any important information. But come on in. But just to pass the time and keep everyone entertained, I'm pretty good at that, at least I think so. But hello, I'm Pony for Hire. Who knows me from before this? Okay, cool. Hi. So, for those that... I'm cool, I swear. So, for those that don't know me, thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Who's the first BABScon here? All right, very cool, very awesome. Thank you
Definitely
for coming.
mine.
First pony/furry convention as well. Ooh, there's a few. Hello.
Wait, actually no, this is not my first. I did one a long time ago.
And thank you for cataloging this. I will hit me up later because I would like a copy of this recording.
Oh, really?
If possible. Absolutely.
Oh, that's great.
So thank you very much for coming. Just the way this is going to present is I'm gonna, hello, welcome, come on in. I'm gonna briefly, very brief, explain a little bit about myself and why I do this kind of panel. An instance where friendship has saved me, quite literally, and then instructions on how to make friends. And thankfully, and deceptively, it is incredibly easy to make friends. It is 3 sentences, and you will have a lifelong friend.
That's a cozy club.
And then for the rest of the panel after that will be I'll have a few things available to break the ice, and we will, I'll set up some things to do, and whatever you're comfortable with, you can go do that activity. If you're not comfortable, you may remain seated, and I will approach, see if I can personally help you start breaking the ice and making friends. So that's generally, very, very general, like what this panel is. This is my favorite panel. I do many. I've done over 30 conventions now and over 60 panels, I think, amongst them all. And this one's the one that gets accepted the most, thankfully, because it's very, very, I think, needed. And apparently the conventions think so too. My other panels are more entertainment focused. So if you like laughing, particularly at me, and not just because I dropped something, I actually have jokes. Like, you should see me in real life, I'm actually funny. I do those kinds of things. I have convention war stories.
Ooh.
Please do that.
I shall may entertain thy with some right now, but I do have a actual panel Saturday, 11 p.m. Yes, that is during Mystery Skulls. I also have an encore presentation because of that at 12. However, what silly irony that I'm doing convention war stories during Mystery Skulls. So, yes, that's me. That's very basic, Pony for Hire. I've been doing this since 2019, since HarmonyCon, because they told me this new convention that started after Nightmare Nights.
Oh, HarmonyCon, that's what
Yes,
it was.
HarmonyCon, yeah, that one. So after Nightmare Nights ended, HarmonyCon was a new convention, new leadership, same venue, same location, that did it instead of October, they're February. They had a vision, and they said during one of their town halls, hey, I think we can get people in the door, but we're worried that people are going to show up, not have fun, not make any friends, and not come back.
Oh.
And I'm like, that even has a possibility of happening? I had no idea. Whenever I went to a Brony-related convention, I had mad fun. I've met way too many people. It is awesome. And none of those things occurred to me that people could. I'm putting this down. You'll know who I am. So it was unbelievable to me, and I'm like, hey, maybe I can do one of those like panel things and just like give some information of just like how to break the ice. That was all. And it was wildly successful. And then I figured out a way to not only do that, but help people maintain friendships during and after the convention. And it's super easy. It's incredibly easy. So, a story of how I had to make friends, and it changed my life. I have a few, but I like this one in particular. After the lowest point of my life, where I tried to move out of my parents' place, my sister was like, let me be a stepping stone for that. Well, she took me under her wing, some 800 miles away, and then she took everything. My money, my bank card, my cell phone, my social security card, my birth certificate, my truck keys. She still has them, by the way. She never gave them back. And she basically held me against my will for about 77 days. And her logic was, if she can get enough social security numbers under one household, they could live off the government forever. And I did not want to do that. She wanted a drone, just a body, and I'm a little bit more creative than that. But in order to conform me, she shaved my head, she made me pierce my ears, all against my will, just to try and make me that drone.
That's
so
some cult-like stuff,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah.
So, yes, after that, literally by consecutive miracles, I managed to get away from that, and I had nothing. And a friend in Wyoming told me, move out here. Don't worry about paying rent until you find a job. And I had no reason to. I knew this person from World of Warcraft. I know.
Oh my god.
Wow. No, but they told me that, but because of the interactions in the game, I knew that I could trust him. If he was going to say something, he was going to say it. He was a little bit vulgar with his language, but he was an honest person, and I knew I could trust him. And he's still my friend now, and he actually saved me. I've been on my own ever since that. Literally, from feeling like I was worthless and going to be somebody else's burden indefinitely. 2 weeks later, I was out there. 2 weeks after that, I had a job and made it on myself. It took a month. That is a true friend. That friend saved me.
So, what was yours and your friends' classes involved?
Glasses?
Yeah, classes.
And wow.
And wow.
Oh, I was a resto druid named Pain Inducer. I was gonna be a tank, and they said no, resto's better. All right, I guess I'm healing now. And, he was a paladin, a protection paladin, and we were running in Wrath of the Lich King. We were running duos. He and I were just running through instances faster than the DPS could pick up shit that we were killing. And we just did that. We instantly got into queues because we were the tank and healer, and we just kept on going over and over and over. We went through the entire game that way. Anyways, a lot of fun. I loved it. So, back to making friends. It's incredibly easy. It is. Break the ice, step 1. Take a selfie, step 2. Get a social, step 3. For example.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Okay, got it.
Actually, why not? Hello. Corvus, hi, I'm Tony for hire. Nice to meet you. Friend, right here.
Friend.
Hey, since you're a friend and I think that we're vibing for the moment, do you mind if I take a selfie?
Sure.
Okay, so just for demonstration, cool, selfie. I have a lot of selfies of myself. I'm definitely afraid of feeling narcissistic, okay? And I have over 1,000 selfies just because I have other people involved. But hey, you're cool and I have a selfie. Hey, do you mind if I get a social of yours? Twitter, Facebook if you still have it, Blue Sky, whatever it is. They say sure. You send the selfie, direct message, through the social, and you will have a way to communicate with that person during and after the convention, and you have a picture to remember who they are, because if you have a fourth Greg on your phone, who's that?
Well, that's Greg.
It's, of course.
Greg.
It's Greg E. Greggy. It's really that easy. It is really that easy. I will have a bunch of ways to help break the ice, but yes. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
This is another
Hello.
success story. I will be bothering you later. But this can happen anywhere, here or otherwise. You hear somebody talking about an interest that you really have, like the show of hands, Warhammer 40K fans.
Oh,
Actually, there, locked eyes. This is now, yeah, you two got to think. So, the thingy thing with the phone thing. But how about this? Who thinks they have an interest that no one else has? Over here, what? I'm cool, you know.
I can't say I'm holding the camera, guys.
I'm working on it.
The Billboard Top
Okay.
100.
That is a hobby of yours that you think no one else has?
Oh, I can see
The
that.
Billboard Top 100. I'm gonna raise my hand. I can't stand some of them. I can't stand some of them, but most of them are very damn catchy. I hate it, but it's like it is a, what is that, like a guilty pleasure?
Yeah.
Yes, when I was in Wyoming, specifically, there was like 7 channels of country, and then like the top 40. And it was my only escape. Oh my god, if I have to listen to more the highway, I'm gonna like flip tables.
Well, there are many tables here, so.
So, I saw another hand over here though, hobby.
Okay, so there's a specific fan fiction and there's a teeny tiny fandom, right? It's a
Okay.
Harry Potter fan fiction called Fate by the True Spartan, right?
Okay.
It's a favorite chapter.
It's a sub-fandom.
Yes,
It's a
we're gonna go up one level from that. Any Harry Potter fan fiction enjoy?
Don't look
That
at
is
me.
very, okay.
Don't look at me.
All right, then, okay, you were bested me on that one. I'm not a Harry Potter fan. Myself. Any Harry Potter fans in general? Okay,
There
a
we
few.
go.
Okay, look, see a few. Hand back there as well. I've actually had somebody say, hey, they modify cop cars.
What?
With grappling hooks.
Oh, what?
Yes, they get behind them and they have a little arm thing that attaches a whatever, and then it gets like a spider.
Oh, you mean that net thing?
And it forces them to slow down.
Yeah,
It's
like Batman.
yeah. Okay, cool
Damn
dude.
Batmobile.
No one else has that hobby, but everyone wants to talk to you. Another one. There was a very elderly gentleman. He was ancient. I'm being real, okay? So he had a huge gathering of people. What's going on here? And he was explaining how he ported the original Prince of Persia to Mac 2.
Oh.
You're kidding.
Oh, cool. How many people were in your team? He goes, I was the team. So there was like 2 or 3 of them. Okay, cool. So there's very interesting people. If you have have a common interest, it's very easy to break the ice. If you have somebody that sparks your interest with a thing that you really know or a thing that sounds really cool, it is very easy to go, hey, I just heard you were talking about that. I really love it. By the way, I'm Tony for hire. What do you go by?
Cherry Dot.
Cherry Dot, welcome back. Thank you for coming. I talked to you yesterday, right?
Earlier today, actually.
Earlier today. That was earlier today. I swear I'm not drunk. Yeah.
You better not do that.
You're about to fix it.
Tonight.
What panel?
Go to my other panel. No, they didn't accept many of my panels, but I do have the convention war stories. I also have on Sunday, Did You Make Friends? It's a continuation of this. It's here, it's a laid back panel, like, hey, who has some success stories? Who has some heartaches? I want to produce this kind of panel better for others because, yeah, in fact, another story. Wait for us. Thank you. Hi.
Hello.
From Romania.
Wow, Romania.
Yes. How to make friends in Romania is different. I am unsure. That was the first time I questioned myself of like, what if my information doesn't tell everyone because of like culture, geographic locations, anything else that can subdivide humanity. But we are all still humans, and presumably bronies. Maybe.
Not proven otherwise.
I did go to I did have, as Pony for Hire, alright, did do panels at furry conventions, and I had somebody try to heckle the heck out of me who is not a furry nor a brony.
Who was it, Anthony Diaz?
He wore all sorts of tactical gear. He talked like this, and he had stuff to say to me. And he was actually very fun to mess with. Yes!
I don't remember it.
So, he is a Counter-Strike appearing individual. And at MFF, he made himself a target because he was at a corner. He didn't purchase a ticket, but he was at a corner in all flag American MAGA-looking gear, but in Adidas wear. And he called himself Adidas guy. Don't you remember me? I'm the Adidas guy. No, I don't remember you. All right, but now I do because I saw Adidas logos on it. I'm like, there's no way that this man who follows me to every panel that I perform at was just standing there. I asked him, like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm here for 13 hours. Standing here between the convention and the hotel of MFF, which was near 17,000 attendees, getting paint thrown at him and otherwise.
You think he might be in this room right now?
No, they are not. They have just been approached. You've seen this guy's mask.
He's got spec ops.
Seriously. I don't know why I attract that individual. But apparently he thinks I'm his friend.
That's one way to make friends.
By the way, is Keyblade Warrior in here? Okay, good, because they added me 2 days ago and they told me, hey, they're a Kingdom Hearts fan. Cool. And a Paw Patrol fan. All right. They're like, do you draw Paw Patrol OCs? And I'm like, oh shit, I'm stuck. I already added you as a friend on Discord. But,
No.
The most craziest propaganda ever.
Never heard of that before.
I've never heard of that. But anyways, they want to be my friend. Cool, they can be my friend. But I'm not drawing the Paw Patrol OC. I ain't doing it. But $100 is $100.
Oh, yes.
Look, those things are easy, okay? We basically draw dogs when we draw ponies anyways. But I'm sorry, back to this. There is an infinite amount of connections that can be made. Even from interesting individuals that you probably don't want to get too close to, but you still can. Hello!
Hey. question actually.
It
So
looks like you do.
Yeah. So do you have any advice for remembering faces better? Because even upstairs in the room right now, I've been here since.
That's what the selfie's for.
Yeah.
That's what the selfie's for.
Yeah. Only taking
Get
photos for a
a
myriad of
selfie
reasons.
while they're showing up their badge, like
Yes,
this,
that is true.
you know?
Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah,
That helps.
it does. I do have many like that because I get a lot of selfies and I have a lot of people that, do you remember me? I'm like,
No.
I'll take your panel, I'm like, I do many. At that one convention, I'm like, I do many. They're like, yeah, from 2017. And I'm like, damn.
Which one?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
I have a better memory than I right now. But yes, selfies do help with that. There are going to be deficiencies that people have. I'm not calling anyone out. I'm not asking anyone to raise their hand. Like, but I will for this. This is easy. Like I said, who's first time goers here? Cool, cool. Who is, who's comfortable, like, public speaking? Oh, cool. Yes. If you're the shyest person in the world, don't raise your hand. That used to be me.
Oh my.
Fake it till you make it.
I found out I have more fun when I don't. That was me. That was me. I used to be the shyest person in the world. When I was in kindergarten, I would sooner urinate in my seat than ask to go to the bathroom. That is a very heavy admission to do in front of people. I'm serious.
We have friends now.
We're friends now.
Friends are
Obligation.
friends by proxy.
There we go. So that was me. I did not want to be heard. I did not want to be seen. I was tall when I was younger, if you can believe it. But I also had really long hair, and I was extremely slender, and I looked very feminine. I got misgendered a lot, so I'm sorry there.
I got
To
this
those
joke a
going
lot too. Before I got my beard.
And yes, being misgendered, I understand. Being shy, I really understand. I have solidarity to those individuals. All it takes is one friend in order to
Too expensive to transition.
get out of that inner shell. And that's not forcing you. It's not forcing you to get that out of that kind of shell. It just kind of happens. If you are an introvert, raise your hand. There are many. If you're an extrovert, raise your other hand. There we go. See? The fastest way to get more friends is to be adopted by an extrovert. That is, you'll get dragged into so many communities you have no idea. Who got dragged to their first pony convention here? Oh yeah, okay. See a few, right? Okay. Thank you for being dragged.
He had no problem. He had something to do with it.
Okay.
And he's one of the people that recommended me here.
Very good, very good.
Yeah.
Thanks, though. Yes, but there's an infinite amount of connections to be made, either with similarities, with differences, but interests. I once asked, and I found multiple hands, who has a profession in the field of science?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. Interest?
Yeah.
Okay. This was very interesting because keep your hands up if it's radioactive or nuclear. Okay, none here. I had more than one time. It was really cool. They're like, but what? They're like, yeah, well, I'm into theoretical physics. You won't understand anything I'll say. Granted, but I'm going to listen to everything. That's what those edutainment things on YouTube just capture me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Action Lab. But there's others out there. I'm just like, look at all these numbers and letters. You have me for 30 minutes, though. Any people artistic drawing related? Artistic music related? Ooh, hey. Yeah. Animation related? I know readers enjoyers.
What now?
Oh boy, I'm glad you. For the ones that know, you know. For the ones that you
Don't go down that road.
don't. We're not going down that road.
I think we should go down that road.
No. If you're interested, it's a person that is doing animations. They are in today's starved pony content.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Oh,
Yes, there is an individual that is
that guy.
producing 20 to like 1 hour videos every like 2 weeks.
Damn.
They are very different than your regular pony stuff.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about.
But there's going to be a panel about it, and currently it's everyone's like fixation.
Yeah,
It's more of a curiosity with me.
Yes. I don't know. When is the Tamers thing? I know you know.
It's tomorrow at I think around 3 or 1:30 something. I think so. Let me say 3.
Yeah.
Didn't their channel get taken down?
At one time, but I think this
The
is
last-
their new one.
I was there recently.
Yeah, they
They're
made a
still
new
up.
one, I think.
Yeah, an old channel got taken down. Their current stuff has not.
You'll find their stuff on PonyTube.
I forced you to watch 2 of them with me.
I know. They are very long. And, they include violence and or blood and or whatever, but there is some sort of coherent long story and twists and turns. It's like a complete story. It really is, but it's a lot of colorfulness to get there. Yes.
Would you say it's on the
That's a
same
delicate way
scale
to
or
put
a
it.
higher scale than new?
I
what's it
watched
called?
my
Fallen
HD years
Equestria?
ago. I got tuned.
I cannot speak for that.
Can I make one suggestion?
Okay.
And this is coming from someone who's watched both creators before, but does anyone know SMG4?
Of course.
Well, if you love SMG4's content, and if you're a Bernardi, you'll love Tamers.
Okay. There we go.
Tamers is 1:30. I just looked it up.
Tomorrow 1:30.
Yeah, Saturday
Tomorrow
1:30.
1:30. Okay.
Did
Then
I
do
go
have
to that
something
one,
that's going
guys?
to
I
expand your
haven't
minds
watched
right
channel.
now. Friendship is an art form. It gets easier the more you do it.
Okay.
Just like any art form.
Oh yeah.
Inversely, negative thoughts, intrusive thoughts, and the like is also an art form that you get better the more you do it. I'm not trying to oust anyone. I'm just trying to. If you have a realization, just know that that's a thing that can happen. I've had one individual come out and say, 7 years. He thought he convinced himself that absolutely no one wanted to be his friend, and he did not speak, more or less. However, they came with a friend to their first pony convention. They went to this panel, and they had something to say, and it was their story of them not speaking, like nearly being mute. And realizing, like, just turning it off, realizing, like, people actually do want to be my friends. And they got surrounded, and they have many selfies with many people. They come back to that same panel a year later, and it was a massive success and story to share. It was great. I do have some other stories to share from people that are here. Another story, that's what they call it. Another story. You came with 2 other people.
Yes, I have.
Yes.
A friend who I've known for more than 10 years. He's not a Brony. And
And
the
they're-
one who I've just met.
But they came here, though, right?
He decided to go somewhere else.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Probably, no, but I mean, to BABScon.
Yes.
Yes. Cool. Thank you. That's awesome that you brought a longtime friend to BABScon. Ashes.
Hi.
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 We have kind of an interesting interaction. What panel did you first see me at?
Roast of Brony at FC 2024.
Roast of Brony. I do roast of Brony, by the way. And Bronies versus Furries, the roast. They didn't accept them here. They're a little bit too kind. It's massive fun. But, okay, over here now. Ashes, how did I find you?
I went to your panel reluctantly because I couldn't get any of my other friends to come with you, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna get this chance again. I'm going even if it's by myself. And I am super anxious, so I sat in the corner of the room, said nothing, and watched. But it was fun. And afterwards, I wanted to talk to you, and I was super shy about it. And you had a bunch of people around you were already chatting with, and I was just sitting in the back, or like standing in the back. You noticed I wasn't like standing waiting for anyone. I was just kind of like idling there, and I had a badge, a little like tag thing that said "Anxious Pony," and you saw that, it clicked, and then you walked up to me and came up to me and we talked.
Absolutely. This is a way oversized badge, by the way, that cost me $100. But in the vendor's hall, there are small ones that just say limited visibility or anxious pony. They have a ton of messages that can speak for you. And for that you want to share. Any furries in here? Okay, cool, few. For the furries, any purrs? Cats. Cool. Dogs? Scalies? Yes. Okay, good. Aliens, dragons, and so on and so forth, and specifically, even in ponies. Yes.
Would a centipede count?
Centipedes.
Ooh, very nice.
Etymologic furries? I'm trying here. So, yes they do. But ponies, there's also any Pegasus in here. Okay. And you? Any Earth ponies in here? Yes. Unicorns. Okay, cool. Less cool than Earth ponies.
Oh, what song?
Sea ponies?
Draconic, that? Yes. Yeah! All right. There's a lot of species out there.
My
They
character's
also
Bat
have
Pony.
badges for, like,
I mean,
Pegasus enjoyer.
they're rare.
You're going to see a huge vendor who has, like, to the ceiling. It's Choco Pony.
Nice.
Yes, they go to absolutely every convention. This is their job. They just vent. They literally go to every anime, furry, brony convention, like 3 a month. Yeah, that's cool. Yes. So he's got badges for absolutely everything. He literally just little badges of this. If you have an interest, or you see somebody with an interest, you can approach them. Just go, hey, I saw your badge. Hey, I like this too. You can judge, like, if there's a group of people talking and you're like, hey, this is cool, and they're receptive, keep going. But if they're not receptive, if they start shutting down, looking away, giving you the obvious signs that, like, you interrupted them, they're like, okay, I was just looking for the bathroom. Over there, thank you. Like, just know to cut it short. But you're gonna find that most people are gonna be extremely open in this community, and furries as well. So, badges speak for you. What does mine say?
Looking for
friends.
Please talk to me. Absolutely. I got it oversized because I spent $100 on this thing, so people can come talk to me, and it has worked. I normally have a bunch of little ones, but it's getting pretty cluttered trying to get this thing to manage. Who was there for opening ceremony? Cool. Who saw me up in the opening ceremony? Yeah.
I
cool.
missed the opening
This is
ceremony.
the first time I get community guests. I don't. Woo! Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I missed the opening ceremony. I'm mad about that.
Content of pony variety. I don't draw as much as I used to. And I mostly draw OCs. I don't draw really the main six. I find more interest in individuals. But with going to so many conventions and making so many connections, they accepted me for community guest.
No kidding.
Yeah, so, like, and you can too. You can too.
Only for commissions?
Am I?
Yeah.
I do like one a year and I haven't done one yet, so
Oh
you're in
my
luck.
God.
Unless Paw Patrol gets a hold of me first. So, yes, there's a lot of things that you can say with badges before people even approach. There's also like this green, yellow, and red kind of tags. Red is don't approach me, but I might approach you. Yellow is, yellow is don't approach me, I might approach you. Red is don't interact, please. And green was like, please come and whatever. There's also badges that say like hugs okay, or hugs not okay, or limited visibility if you have a fursuit, or GER.
One eye completely covered.
Yeah. But there's a lot of ways to be approached as well. So, once again, breaking the ice. Step one. Finding that you vibe with the person. Hey, let's capture this moment. A selfie. And you want to talk to this individual or this group. Why not get a group selfie? Get a social and send that selfie through the social. If you're camera shy, get a picture of the other person. If they're camera shy, take a picture of yourself. If you're both camera shy, then you're just going to have to describe each other very well.
Maybe draw a little doodle to remind
Doodle,
you.
draw. Oh, great. Also, ways to approach people or be approached. Free art. Come see me. Come sit next to me. We'll just swap references, whatever. Hey, tokens of friendship. You can give stickers. There's one individual named Golly Forever.
Yes.
You know them.
I've interacted with them on Discord several times, and we had a mutual.
Okay, so yes, when I first met them, they came to my thing. They had 200 pony plushies,
Wow.
and they were giving them away
Should have.
as tokens of friendship. They were also doing a lot of other things with them, but tokens, art, compliments, that also works. You see somebody with a really cool GER sweater? Hey, that's awesome. You know, did you get it at the vendor hall?
I put this one together myself.
You did it yourself. Look at that.
Hey, oh my
The
god.
video is Hot Topic genuine article, and the rest I've done myself.
There we go. Most awesome. Compliments is a token. A more free option, but compliments are also tokens in order to break the ice. Yeah, I was a very unpopular person when I was a kid because I had braces, glasses, long hair, feminine look, and I was taller than everyone else. It was impossible to miss me, and I disliked it. I really disliked it at first. But because of the pony fandom,
Changeling.
Chrysalis' best pony, you can't convince me otherwise.
She's real. Yes.
Anybody else's opinion is also wrong, so.
Well, my favorite pony is also Christmas.
There we go. I have a hierarchy, okay? Best pony, Chrysalis, best princess. Sorry, Luna fans, it's Cadence, which is just Sugar Chrysalis. Best main six is Fluttershy. Best background pony is Fleur de Lis, and best dog is Spike. From my first pony convention, where I actually really enjoyed it, I got adopted by a group of extroverts that were all DJs. We were in Wyoming. There's only one brony group in.
To make new friends.
That is actually a really valid question. Whenever a friendship kind of falls apart, it's not one person. always 2 or more. And just like watering a plant, you can't just give it a whole bunch of water and then leave it alone for a year. It's just a little bit. My favorite thing to somebody that I haven't talked to very much, like it could be months, it could be longer. Poke. Boop is another option. I would love it. And then they go, hey, I'm sorry, I was dead. But I'm back now. Dead, I mean college, by the way. I've had people do that, and they're just like disappear for years. But reach out, keep it very slowly. You'll see that sometimes they are, they'll come back and be friendly. And if not, it's okay if not everybody becomes your friend. You may discover that they are inpreferable, or worse, toxic. So keep them, don't trust those individuals with something that can negatively impact you. If you happen to know the person, then you know their name. Let them stay a nice acquaintance. Another.
How do you maintain friendships if you forget people?
That is very valid. Usually the best way to do it is in group chats, Telegram, or Discord. But I have a multitude of friends, and it is my greatest fear that I have forgotten something important to one of them.
No, I mean, forget faces.
Doing what you're suggesting. So,
Okay.
what do you do about that?
For a theoretical person like yourself?
Right.
Okay. It is difficult to start something new. It is. It is sometimes terrifying to start something new. Even if trying it once and having a hiccup or a small holdup or even somewhat of a failure, it feels like you shouldn't do it again. But the path to success has many failures. You will learn more from a mishap than you will from a success. Every time that I drew, that I went up on stage, that I've done stand-up comedy, immediately after I'm like, that was my worst performance, I knew a million things that I could have done better, and somebody comes around and says, hey, that was great. Are you gonna do it again next year? Save me. That's the only reason why I'm doing more than one panel ever. But for help, is if there is somebody that you do trust and that you can have a wingman or wing person. Wing pony.
Pegasus.
Or, yeah, nice by the way.
Burb or otherwise. But yes, having one other individual or a extrovert is will take you really far from that and hopefully get you started on a train of success. But there might be some hiccups. Do not fret. I even have hiccups still. I'm not sure. The only person that is more approachable in this entire convention is going to be Ellie Ray. She gets more hugs than I do. And every year, like I'm like dead set. I'm trying to. No, I can't. It's no way. It's Ellie Ray.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I sat right next to her during a VIP dinner, and she wanted, there was fondue, she wanted the hot cheese. So she gave me a small prawn, put in the hot cheese, and then give it back to her in a moment. I got a hug for everything that I took, and I got a hug for everything I returned. And I'm like, this is 40 hugs. It's been 10 minutes. There's no way I'm gonna beat her in hug count for a convention. It's Ellie Ray. She's an actual pony. Like,
It doesn't pony though. Doesn't mean you shouldn't try though.
doesn't mean I shouldn't try, exactly. I am learning from her all the time. Every time I see her, I'm like, write that down. So, even I am not like the absolute authority on this. And like from other places, my information may not apply exactly to other demographics, other geological locations. I'm trying to do better. I'm also trying to write a book of how to make friends. Furry related, because it's a furry publisher. So, that's enough about me. Does anyone else have any other questions before I kind of explain other things? Okay, so I have 3 different things that we can be doing. One of them is, hold that thought. One of them is help me. I have these posters that I could not digitally write on that are going to be semi-advertisements for what I'm doing here. If somebody has nice handwriting and or wants to doodle in silver/gold Sharpie, I will put these on one of the tables, and please assist me. I will create a small round table where people can commune, draw, doodle, otherwise. Thank you.
Sure.
Otherwise, I have, somebody called me out on this, so I can't call it Stupid Fish Game. But I have an extremely simple 3-sentence card game that I will have somebody help me with. It is extremely easy. There are no losers. It is just a way to get moving around and touching people, fist bump, like fist bumping or high-fiving or switching places with them. It's super easy, and it just gets people, it breaks the ice. And lastly, I'm going to ask Another Story's help for this one. We're gonna get around most of those tables, and we're going to ask interesting questions because they lead to interesting answers. I have talked to somebody kind of note. It was a VIP dinner, and I found this person was very intriguing. They did a lot of things. I said, hey, well, you do music, but if you weren't doing music, what would you do? They were very interested in that question. They said, no one's ever asked me that before. I would be a Navy underwater welder. They told me, they literally asked, what is the most difficult job? They're like, underwater welding. That's what I'm gonna do. Music changed their life. I'm like, oh, can you, I took a selfie, like, hey, can you get your Twitter or something? He goes, oh yeah, he handed it back to me, Black Griffin. Whoops. Hi, how you doing?
Oh my.
Just, okay. So, he was very cool. He does a lot of things. I mean, if you follow his Twitter, you know he does a lot of things. But, very, very interesting. So, asking interesting questions to a group of people, you will find some interesting answers. Yourself, with a collar and is that purple or dark shirt? Hello. What is your favorite kind of flower?
I never really thought about that before, honestly.
I have another question if you prefer.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, a favorite color, but if to call it like lavender instead of purple, like a unique name for a color that your favorite color.
Fuchsia, I guess.
Fuchsia, okay. I've heard of heliotrope as well. I had to look that up. Fuchsia. Why fuchsia?
It was the first color name that popped into mind. It was like fancy.
Okay, cool.
It's also just a good color in general, so.
All right. A chain of questions will allow the other individual to speak. It is sometimes it's very easy, sometimes it's very hard, but like for me it's very easy. I can just keep going and going. But asking the other person questions like, hey, what are you interested in? What, like the 40K, the 2 people that are in the 40K. Yes, lock eyes, get closer, approach each other. I expect one of you to propose by the end of this session.
Oh my. Oh wow.
So there we go. But there are many interesting questions that one could ask. I'm going to help those individuals out if it kind of fizzles out. But once you find somebody that you are like interested in talking to, just lock in with that. That's all we're trying to do. Seeing if somebody is a potential friend. And you can use this throughout the convention. Just trying to break the ice. Let's get this back here. So, if you are interested in helping me, if you can doodle or otherwise, help me with these advertisements. We are going to be on this first table, first round table. If you want to play fish game, we're going to be on this second table. Yes, because we need smaller spaces for that. If you want to, if you'd like to try the third option of just gather around and ask interesting questions, I swear it sounds lame to explain, but it really does work. We'll be using the rest of the open space. But if you are not comfortable and want some help or want to be left alone, please remain seated. But absolutely, everyone else, please. Wait, one question. Yeah, go ahead. Question.
I had a question. It was, are you going to be doing this again any of the other days? Are you going to be doing this on Saturday?
This is the only day that I have this. However, I have a Did You Make Friends on Sunday, and it's just more of a discussion of how to make this panel better for people.
The reason I asked is because there's a friend of mine who is really, who, I'm not sure if he would appreciate it, but he does need this. And so I wanted to if they get the Wi-Fi internet going, because I heard that was an issue, I'd like to put him on a Discord call and
I can help you, but I'll be bouncing around first.
Okay.
If it does take me after this panel, seek me out, stop me, grab me, tell me that again. I'll help.
Okay, thank you.
So fish. So okay, if you are feeling froggy, please arise.
What do I write? Okay. Okay, so we're doodling on these?
That's from my understanding.
Okay. How?
Okay. For these, I'm going to bring some Sharpies, gold, bronze, silver.
What do we doodle on them?
I am going to, I'm going to instruct you guys here shortly. I have a small example that I'm going to do, but I'm going to see, hey, what's going on? Yes, absolutely. Hi. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're here, guys. If you can spread these out to in front of the things, I'll be right back.
Okay. I have no idea what we're doodling, but okay.
I want to know. I do a stick figure, that's why.
What's your theory? You said you had an interesting theory.
No, I'll do a stick figure. That's about as far as I know.
Okay. A stick? Well, where do we draw these? Where do we draw these things?
But I will show you in general what I was seeking.
Oh dear, guys, I can't draw while holding the camera.
Two actually, but Pony for Hire on top, Con War Stories, and then don't worry about the times and panel for that URL. Don't worry about how to make friends at cons.
I can't draw while holding the camera at the same time.
Is your pad just Pony for Hire?
No. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do this activity and then I'll come back. Then I'll come back later. Okay? All right. Yeah, I'll show you guys the aftermath of it. Anyway.
You're like sort of.
Oh, holy cow! Really? Do you mind if I record? You don't mind, right?
No.
Okay. Holy cow! It's so great to meet you.
Oh yeah. Nice to meet you too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this your first
I guess.
Brony convention?
What?
Is this your first Brony convention? Or?
Yeah, it's not my first Brony convention. I did one a long time ago, but this is my first and probably last BABScon because this is gonna be the last one. I heard.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Must be exciting.
Well, you were the first one to spot me, so I guess you win. Did you see my community posted a challenge?
What challenge?
A lighthearted challenge is like, okay, I'm gonna be a BABScon. You guys got your challenge is to spot me and maybe talk to me. Whatever. I put that out.
Well, I just saw your badge and I was like, oh, that's fun.
Yeah. I put out a community post like, okay, I guess you win then.
What do I win? What do I win?
Points. That's all I thought. There's no stakes here.
I thought your voice was familiar. I couldn't figure it out.
Wait, you recognize me too?
Yeah, no, I watched a lot of your stuff actually.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
No, it's good videos.
Thanks. I finally released my review on the Pedal Gala today. It took long enough to get that out.
I haven't watched any of those like audio dramas.
Huh?
I haven't watched any of those like
audio dramas?
Not audio dramas like the like that's what I meant, like the bootleg episodes.
They're not like bootleg, they're like leaks. The leaked animatic version.
Yeah, the leaks.
Yeah. They're all on Doc Anubis' channel. All channel.
So
sure. It's great to meet. It's great to meet both of you. Okay.
Sit here.
All right. Okay, so I guess I'll have this one then. And again, guys, I'm gonna show you the aftermath because I cannot draw with my iPad. So yeah, let's do this. These all look great. Yeah, these all look great.
Oh yeah.
You can all write in cursive. I can't write in cursive to save my life.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I can never write in cursive. Is Misty best pony?
Sunny's best pony for me, but Misty's close second.
Yeah.
Actually, my EP pony here.
EP?
She is. EP is best pony. There you go.
Nice.
Rainbow dish.
Dish?
Rainbow dish. Hi, can I take your order? Yeah, I'll have a rainbow dish. That's nice.
Our Gashi is best. Wait, you know who that rhymes? What name that rhymes with? No, it's kind of bad. Our Gashi kind of reminds me of that singer.
Just last year,
Dude, rain.
Oh yeah.
I don't have enough room for rainbow, unfortunately.
Las Vegas, but I just animation.
Okay. Wi-Fi doesn't work anywhere. Huh. Oh well.
But it's slow.
Yeah. Very slow. Okay. Back to the It's empty. Okay.
I don't know where we're going.
Looks like the majority of people have cleared out. It used to be a full house last time we were here. But yeah, let's take a look at the directory. Directory is essential. Maybe. Or we could go to the front desk. That works too.
Can you tell us where to find the winner?
No, I say that. I say that laughing because I still haven't memorized the answer. You said it.
Oh no, Cadence is dead. Oh no, she's fine. Never mind. All right, great. Here we go. On to the next place. Oh man, what a crowd.
We're gonna go get food. He's able to think.
Hey.
Y'all have fun.
I got a Skype call on that phone. Like, I heard the phone just ringing in the back. And I realized later on that due to the Skype call, it just stopped recording. And it's embarrassing to think that the video app was just stopped because someone called me. Skype is dead. They just rest in peace. That was terrible.
Good thing we got Teams now.
Teams?
Microsoft Teams.
I actually got some.
Okay, Applejack, Pinkie Pie, and Twilight. What do they do? Huh? Owner Applejack. No? Okay. This one's gonna be very interesting, I think.
Are you all ready?
Yeah!
Yes. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome to this panel called Animation Across the MLP Fandom. Yes, this is pretty much a panel where we mostly be talking about animations, 2D or 3D pretty much. So yes, I have gathered all my panelists, well 6 of us pretty much. So we're definitely gonna start pretty much introducing all of us to see what we are as animators.
you have the intro?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's start with this. Don't you like some animation? Don't you want to see some animation?
Yeah!
Let's do this!
All right.
Alright, let's get started in 3, 2, 1.
We're doing this live!
Priceless. Remembrance, the original. I'm looking to recognize. Oh, Derpy. Yeah, Star Wars Derpy, I think. I don't recognize that one. Okay. That definitely looks like Minty Root style. Yeah, I think it's Minty Root. Yep, guessed it. Yeah, guessed it. I was totally right. Yep, called it. Okay. Reverse down. Oh, okay. They work a lot in Digimon.
I got you blue.
Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, yeah.
Alright, let's actually properly introduce ourselves. We've seen some of the animation. I'm Interroot. I'm a 2.5D animator, mostly Toon Boom and /Blender. I've been in the fandom for over 12 years now. I started back at BronyCon 2013, actually when Flash animation was a parade. So I'm very excited to actually show you some really cool stuff.
I'm Arvin, SFM animator. I'm going to be Remembrance, Sleeping Stable, Twilight Punishment Spike. I've been in the fandom probably since 2013 as well. Yeah, hit 40. So anybody here over 40?
You're over 40.
Hello, I am ACLP Films. I won't question the initials. ACLP Films. Yes, I'm also an SFM animator who mostly does entertainment videos and mostly make videos for My Little Pony, especially Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm also a streamer. I usually stream most of every month, and yeah, mostly doing mostly cute and adorable animation.
Hey, I'm the Inverted Shadow. I primarily use Gary'smon as my means of animating, so I'm also a 3D animator. Been in this fandom for pretty much since the first season, I want to say, and I've made a multitude of content across not just My Little Pony, but other fandoms as well. The intro video that was so richly put together is real my current stint working with SMD4, but other than that, I've also done a mixture of comedy and horror and other sorts of sillier animation that come to mind. So it's been a great run. Happy to be here.
Hi, I'm TRY. I've been animating since around 2013 as well. I mostly work in Toon Boom Harmony now. I used to work in Flash, which was like really a tool back then in sport. But yeah, I've done a lot of like safe for work stuff and some not safe for work stuff. I've got a lot of like some of the videos like Friendship Was Magic. I have people commenting that it's like their childhood and it's just incredibly strange and great to me at the same time. So yeah, love animating and happy to be here.
Hi everyone, I'm EG Studios. I am the current animator behind the MLP House Defendant series. I've also done some shit posts on my YouTube channel, like the infamous Celestia Snake animatic. And I'm also getting involved into the indie animation series to start working on the next passion project might hear a little bit more later today.
So yeah, pretty much all of us can be having our discussion about all the stuff we've mostly been doing related to 2D and 3D animations. So yeah, let's get started.
What topic? Yeah. Oh, the suffering part of animation. Oh, yes. So, one thing that we don't really like to mention whenever we talk about animation is that everything we do is pretty much just held up by duct tape. Everything that's outside of the frame breaks. It's the art of illusion, and the illusion is not the illusion of light, it's the illusion of consistency. How many things do you have that just break outside the frame?
It breaks every day. Outside of frame, if it's not a frame, I don't care. Like you're dealing with a portal into the world, and I had a fun little bit where I had like Lopez walking on stairs and you see your legs going, but if you like back up his head's like twisting on backwards, because I just thought it'd be funny. But it's like if it's not in the frame, it doesn't matter. It's you can move the camera 3 feet to the right, and it looks like the whole world is moving.
Yeah, when it comes to the software, oh yes, I can definitely goof around with the rigging and pretty much especially the characters itself, because pretty much rigging or moving with all the body parts can have unlimited stuff. But yeah, the software can be a little pain, but I used to try to get used to it. But yeah, it's impressive. Yeah.
I also confirm this, whether it be Gary's Mod or Source Filmmaker, the software devs run a little thing I could call source spaghetti, because it is literally spaghetti coded, because it does the weirdest things when you don't want them to happen, and it tends to be a little bit detrimental to what you're trying to animate, but at the same time, you work around these things and then it just decides to work when it wants to, I guess.
Yeah, to remove harmony, it's an LB system. It's a lot of plugging, like, spaghetti into other modes. And it works really well until you try to animate something where a rig is set up with the simple master controllers that allow you to rotate the rig in frames, like front facing, side facing, and so on, which is great. But when you start to separate things out of the rig and place them in certain shots, it becomes a mess because the objects like limbs just flying off because their peg data is like located in another peg that you just disconnected. So you have to constantly play around and like not break the rig. And sometimes it's easier to just draw something like for a frame instead of trying to make the rig work like that.
Oh yeah, I shifted from many different animation softwares, from Flash, followed by Toon Boom, and then all the way down to Clip Studio Paint. And honestly, out of all the softwares, Clip Studio is affordable. You don't have to pay monthly, and it's pretty advanced. And it just had a recent update. And what it does is it's everything. It's your vector artist, your 3D model software. It's also your not just your drawing software, but also your animation software. It has everything in there. And a lot of Japanese animators use it to create anime or anything in particular that fits your niche. And it does not crash. It hardly ever crashes in any way. And even if it does, it saves so many copies and backup versions of your file, no matter how much depending on how much you made on it. And I'm pretty comfortable using it. More people should use it if you're good at drawing.
And it's worth noting all of those things that just go wrong that we hide. It's also industry standard. It turns out in the industry there's a lot of things that just go wrong that they hide. Sometimes there's some examples that they show from Disney movies where they just show what it looks like outside the camera view. The latest example I think is Encanto, where you have one of the scenes but this is why I decided to join this animator. The power you get from making something yourself that feels alive is incredible. And it's something that can make people feel, make people cry, make people think. And we're a lot of different animators with different ideas of what we want to do. Very, very, very drastic ideas. And the fact that we're all at the table to talk about animation together is incredible. Just the fact that we have an experience.
Yeah, so like we're going into things to cover from animation to talk about. How many people here are motivated and love working on things and being productive? No, you're all lying. That is probably the number one thing I hear people say. It's not just like how do I get in animation, it's how do I stay motivated? And especially like doing this now since like 2013, it's like how the hell can you keep doing this for so long? And everybody kind of has different ways of doing it. Like to me, I stream weekly, and I call that holding me accountable. Because if I'm scheduled to work on something, I am going to work on something in those times. If I wasn't doing that, I probably would have quit like 6-7 years ago. Because the motivation's just not there. And you come here and you're like, I love this, it's great. You have the motivation, and then a week later it's gone. So, to maintain that, having a schedule that you can hold yourself to, rewarding yourself for doing things, is super important. And I don't know what's your ideas on how to stay motivated?
Well, I work in the animation industry, so I'm working on other people's projects, and sometimes, you have that project that you're working on, but it's not your creative vision.
So being paid.
No, well, that is a good motivation. But the thing is that I'm also doing it for free, so there's a reason why I'm doing it for free. It's the fact that I have control over that project. It's my baby. I'm making it for me and other people, but I'm making it for me because it's my vision. When I'm working on a creative project that is meant for a brand or anything, and you have a director who looks at the idea that you pitch and say, hey, that's a very good idea, let's not do this. The fact that, no, I can do, this is my project about their goofs, it's going to be very, very, very weird, it's going to be very long, it's going to be something that I made myself, it feels good, it feels like you made something that's fulfilling. It's like, for example, going to a restaurant and you get the worst food ever, and then you tell yourself, I could make a better burger. And then you go make your own very, very good burger after making 10 very bad ones because you learn how to. Yeah! It's a lot of things that don't work together until you get the burger. And then you realize, oh, I could make bread. And then you put the beef, and then you put pickles. Things that don't go together until they do. There's a lot of things, for example, with animation, Blender and two different software that have nothing to do with each other. I ended up building a little tool that just takes up the camera. And the whole idea with the whole tool is that you have a good idea what the 3D background is going to look like, and you just keep with the angle. And when I realized the freedom to like the camera with the characters, the feel it gives is incredible. It felt like I discovered animation all over again. And this is something I really recommend people to try. Sometimes you're just going to be something very creative. You might just make your rig using blinks in a way, and then you realize I could do that. I got the character to blink, and I found a way to do it, and it's saving me a lot of trouble. And for example, when I build the rigs, the thing I keep telling people building rigs is that you make a rig to make your life easier. And the fact that you do something that makes it easier for you to fulfill your vision, incredible. That's one of the powerful things with animation now, with the fact that, for example, the computer I have, spent a pretty penny for the computer, but nowadays you can get a computer for animation at Best Buy for like a second hand, for example, but you can get it for nothing. And the fact that it's so available is incredible, especially in a time when a lot of people think that AI is the future because it's more accessible. But the fact that like it's free and that you have a lot of animation software that's available on prosumer and just consumer hardware. Like it's a computer I bought at a store. If you look back in the 90s, if you wanted horrible the costume just made that. And now I can just do that on something that's like I can hold it in my hand. And I can work with Flash, I can work with Google and something that's still tiny. It's incredible. It's the power. And it's also the power of people, because a lot of people, a lot of it just comes down to things. Like I've learned a lot of things from other animators, like with when I was exploring Judo. And I remember you showed me a blade cycle with Judo. It was the simplest thing, just with a cutter. It blew my mind. And the power I got when I just drawing, I could do that. And I did it. And I feel such just an exciting feel in my heart. Just thinking like, I have the power now. I can make something incredible. This was incredible. I'm not gonna touch Master Controller though. I don't hate myself.
To get an animation, you already hate yourself.
Yes. So animation for me, honestly, animation for me really just gives me a lot of opportunities, because when it comes to that, I usually have to want to build up in my mind or in my brain what story I wanted to make, what can be for a script or screenplay, and pretty much all that, because animation is like everything, yeah, and pretty much a movie. It's pretty much a movie and animation or an object, and it really does boost your creativity, especially for all. Yeah, I always have to make sure I set a schedule, right, and pretty much a goal, so I can pretty much get more motivated, because that really helps a lot, making up a schedule. And, milestones. Yeah, milestones and more.
Well, honestly, for me, when I first started on this animation game, way back in 2010, I believe it was, I didn't really imagine I would get far with all this, but the scene, literally, I'm sitting in front of all of you right now, so this is it's kind of a surreal moment for me, and I'm actually happy with where I am right now. As for motivation-wise, well, admittedly, my job working for SD4 has taken away from my personal projects a little bit, but I found a way to kind of balance it a little bit. So, with any luck, I'll probably be getting back to my own personal projects in time, because entertaining is just a thing I love to do with everybody.
I think for me, like, when I first started making animations, it was just something I was doing between classes in college. And I never actually like expected to get any reactions to it. You know, I just did it for fun one day. And then like a lot of people commented on it, and you know, like, I felt like I should try doing something more so more people can see it and enjoy it. And so I kept going and making like smaller animations at first, and then building out like longer ones. And you know, views kept growing, and I kept doing it. So like staying motivated, like I think that your fans and their reactions to it, and their comments, like they really matter to the animators, because like specifically seeing what people are saying exactly about something you did, like it's a big part of your motivation. And the other part is just there's something like in your head that you want others to see, but it's like you can't really translate this without reminding yourself or like moving it when you're into something. Because like with AI, it's still kind of playing gotcha with the generation, but when you're animating yourself by hand, you're specifically like getting your direct thoughts out onto paper and then transferring to everybody else to see.
Well, I never was someone who was hired into the industry. I have been making connections in the indie animation scene of how much and poor the industry has become. On the subject of AI, they have been like replacing a lot of animators with more AI and just more layoffs every single year, which is not great. The only solution is just stick with what you're good at, stick with the resources you have and the connections you have, and it will bring you up. And you don't really have to have it completely fully animated, because what I did, I've been shifting away from doing fully blown animations and started shifting into more focus on storyboarding, story animatics, and you can tell a good story without having to be fully animated. You can at least have like stills of a storyboard thumbnail list, or have it at least animated with poses and stuff, and work without having to put too much volume in. At the end of the day, you're still telling something that's very engaging, more people feel interested in working with you, and make it be fully animated at that time. Like it's more interesting to start exploring your skills as you go on, okay, rather than like having it all pre-planned. Just it's best to go with the flow when you're animating, and especially when you want to learn a new software or new animate or redefine your animation style. It's all about just practicing it as much as you can in your own schedule. And that's a good thing to mention. It's always important to just schedule something yourself consistently and not burn yourself out. I would never recommend skipping your sleep or work 12 hours a day. It's not fun. So any hour that you're comfortable with, and balance yourself between work and life, like hobbies or outside of work, to get yourself motivated and maybe do some research that what you want to write, what you want to create. That's gonna give you more motivation and more epiphanies that keep you going.
Oh, and one thing I wanted to mention, because you brought up AI, remember back in the days when they started making lots of mocap animated movies? What happened to mocap animated movies? They barely do them anymore. They just realized it's a point of doing it in mocap.
They've only been shifting into games now.
Yeah, that makes sense for a lot of games because they focus a lot on something that's meant to be photoreal. But for animation, mocap is barely anything. Like we had a couple of movies, and then I think the last big one was Parasprite.
That killed the style.
That killed the style, and that's the thing I keep taking with AI because it's a trend. It's something that feels very impressive because that feels easy to think. Oh, you're going to take mocap, put it in the character, and it's going to be funny immediately.
Monster House is a really good example because a lot of that movie was mocap, and it was stylized perfectly. And I personally love that movie.
But I wouldn't be worried about AI because just the fact that you're capable of doing something that doesn't need that and has a style that is very iconic, that is very drastic. Like the FIM style is very the sharp line, look, the feel, colors, now the way that everything pops together is incredible. And you couldn't have come up with it using AI. There's some people are trying to imitate it with AI, and then you realize like, it feels lifeless. It feels like the characters are just wiggling around. And the fact that we have creators with really, really cool ideas with them, the way that they make them move, the way that they make them express is incredible. And that's why I recommend people to give it a try. Like you might come up with a different idea from what is the norm. Because back in the early days of Fandom, a lot of the things that one of the things that a lot of people were trying to talk about was the idea of a show style, show accurate fan animation. And it's cool and all, but the show exists. Like it can bring so many cool new ideas to the like if you have some ideas of very drastic colors, different approach to how you can move. Something feels unique and feels driven by someone. The fact that we're capable of doing that together is amazing. And I also think I recommend this book because a lot of people think I have a very big vision, but it feels like I wouldn't be able to animate it. If you look at low budget filmmaking, you're going to notice a lot of tricks that you have to make it work. The clever use of shots, the clever because sometimes you might well one of the examples I give is the way to just use a single shot to communicate a lot of ideas. So you don't need to make multiple shots that you have to.
Okay, gotta go. I'm sure you guys enjoyed that. A lot of great insights on lot benders. I got to see what inverted shadow looks like.
This real punchy thing, like the
All right, now we're heading to the only G5 event in this entire thing, which is not surprising, but you know, very sad. But you know, at least there is one. It's about Posey. Remember when I made that video about Posey? Yeah, I can try and regurgitate my ideas there if they ask me. But this should be interesting. Posey isn't really talked about enough. So let's see what they have to say.
You know how to change your outfit.
Nice. Posey.
Thank you everyone for your patience. We'll start in just a moment.
Ooh, cool wallpaper. People Seagulls VFS. I love that episode. And I both love that episode. I need that wallpaper. I need that wallpaper. Huh? Oh my goodness, I want that Posey plushie.
We're gonna learn about Posey. Hooray!
Yeah, I made a video about Posey a while back. Where'd you get that plushie? It's so cool.
This one was by Hibiscus Stitch. The one over here was from Ruby Wolf.
Cool.
Yeah. The Ruby Wolf was the first one that I actually got.
Really?
Well, for Posey at least.
Nice.
I do, but I'm just trying to figure out what my sounds now game. Is it playing something? It should be,
Yeah, I love Posey's development in Naruto Season 2. Is that a song?
Hello. Hey everyone, can you hear me? Alright.
Alright. Woo!
I'm so excited. I don't know what to say about
The dance again.
Hi. So, if you're here for Posey, you are in the right place.
Alright.
You have.
So while Fox sets up, I just wanted to kind of give a little introduction about ourselves. My name's Crystal Sparkle, and this is my husband, Fox Kitsune. And we're from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and our hometown Cider Fest is going to be this fall. We hope to see you there. We discovered our love for Posey, ironic note. Fox kind of started researching it and became a Posey expert, which he will share his value. But I would like to plug our Pony Show Trivia, which is going to be today at 6. Yeah. And I think it's in the crystal room?
No, I think,
or is this the crystal room?
This is the crystal room.
Okay, so it's in the solar room at 6. So we hope you join us for Pony Show Trivia Generation 4. We did apply for Generation 5, but it did not get selected. Maybe next time. Maybe not next time. Maybe next time at a different con. Has anybody been to our Posey trivia or the Posey panel before? Yeah. He tried desperately to just switch it up just in case you might be here. Did you see it at Everfree or at Bear Fair? Okay. Bear Fair was nuts, man. But we had a lot of fun. So this is our third time attending this panel.
I don't know why it's doing the preview like that. It should be doing full screen.
So I can also plug that we have a YouTube channel.
Ooh.
It's my YouTube channel. It's called Ability to Be Awesome. I do vlogs about our travels around the country and the different conventions we go to and our friends that we meet along the way. Hey, look, it's more free screen. Or is that the background?
That's a background. Sorry, I'm struggling.
It's a beautiful background.
Our friends don't judge. We listen and we do not judge. Hooray! So where are you all from?
Not time. Yeah. So.
But we wanted to share our newest purchase. We found old school Posey.
Yeah, G1 Posey from the Retro Hall, and that was the only one I saw there, but you might be lucky.
So, I don't know. I think I want to research old school Posey, and maybe that's what I'll contribute in the future. Otherwise, I would feel pretty.
Yeah, so yeah, like Krista was saying, we did this panel a couple times last year. One was at Mayor Fair, and the first time I think was at Everfree. And it came about because when I was watching, as you said, I do G4 trivia. I've been doing G4 trivia for a while. I wanted to start a G5 trivia panel last year because I felt there was enough material. The problem was I hadn't seen Tell Your Tale or very much of it. So I watched like the first dozen or so episodes, and as I was watching through the second time, still the first episodes weren't hitting right with me. And about 20 episodes in, I started watching mainly for Posey, because the slight gags with her in the background getting dunked on were kind of like something that drew me in and gave me something to watch the episodes for. And in hindsight, like I ended up, by the time I got through the first 70 episodes of the first season of Tell Your Tale, I was hooked. Like I actually ended up enjoying Tell Your Tale better than Make Your Mark at the end, and part of it was because of Posey. Yeah, so that really made me start up the panel last year. It was like I was preparing a G5 trivia for Winnie City, and at Winnie City that weekend was when I bought this lovely Posey from Ruby Wolf, who's in the vendor hall this weekend.
Vendor!
Yeah. This one was by his Hibiscus Stitch, who is also in the vendor hall. But yeah, I applied then for the Posey panel at Everfree that weekend as well, and I was shocked that was picked. So then I started the process of going through and pulling in all the clips I could find from Posey and forming a panel around that. When it was picked this year, I took a step back and revamped it. So hopefully, if you were at either of the ones last year, there's some new content here and some new clips, new perspectives. We'll see how it goes. So,
they're just gonna rant about it.
Yeah.
Shh. I'm fine.
But yeah, so to start, like looking at impressions of Posey, like when the series first starts and as she goes on, thanks. One of the things that we were looking at, or that I thought about her when I first started watching the series was like I didn't have any friendly vibes with her. Like, especially from Make Your Mark, the first episodes where she's introduced, she rubbed me the wrong way. So very rough around the edges. She's very confrontational. She's got an attitude. She complains a lot. These were my initial impressions, okay? So bear with me, and the dread word that you're gonna hate, Karen.
She's not a Karen, she's a
I know. But these were my first impressions, and when I started going back and rewatching again, and as I rewatched many times, it really softened a lot, and I started like really just, my first impressions were really wrong, I feel, and like,
Her arc was complete.
Yeah. No, I was just, I was like, did my sound output change again? Can you, is there a volume over there that we can turn up?
Yeah, this is gonna go well. Sure. Do something.
Hold on.
I turned it a little because I don't want to blow up the speaker.
Oh yeah. Sorry, my laptop's old. So, I gotta turn off the autosave. That's part of the problem.
Welcome.
Yeah, we're just getting started.
For troubleshooting, do you know how to turn up the volume? Did we do it?
My laptop is slow and it's auto-saving right now, so I just need everybody to pretend that this isn't. I need a better way to stall. Okay, autosave is done. Should be able to resume.
So, even without STEM, we can see Posey is trying to do her redemption arc right here. And she's sort of apologizing. It'd be better if there was a caption.
I don't know. I feel like just
Oh, give me that remote.
okay. Yeah, actually, I can try changing it so it comes out as output on other.
So how's everybody's BABScon going so far? Was it the magical event you expected today?
Yeah.
Did anybody get to get in the vendor hall?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody buy anything cool?
Well,
Yeah.
let's see, there's a smolder.
Did you get Smolder?
Yeah.
Of course you got the Smolder. I get there and like, where's Smolder?
Smolder, rarity,
I
and
thought you got
restaurant.
the first Smolder.
Huh?
Oh, lucky buns. Hi.
Hey. I don't know, like.
Do we need that now?
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
All right.
We will talk for Posey.
Okay. So yeah, like one of the things I noticed is like she really starts out as really rough around the edges, and the reason I chose this clip is because like at the end of it, it's her going up and apologizing essentially at the end of the first Make Your Mark episode, and she gets accepted. Like Posey gets invited with Kit to sing a duet at the end, and yeah, I still wish that they had a version of that song released. But as far as like her bitterness and her edges with other people and not liking other ponies, like as far as like that episode is concerned, it's almost like a self-contained arc. So there's the impression that she still had a lot of that same animosity towards other ponies even after this episode, and that continued through. Because yeah, she does apology, she does get accepted to the other ponies, she gets invited to the song, but at her core, she's still the same pony that she always was. It doesn't change her personality, it doesn't change her underlying character, and I think that's something that's still kind of, that I missed when I was first watching it. I didn't really internalize it or appreciate it as part of her personality and how she interacts with the world. And I really think that the big part of it is that she did not have any change in look. So I kind of feel like there's certain like people that I feel in the world just have, for better or worse, some people seem to have better luck, some people have worse luck, some people seem to expect things to go wrong, some people expect things to go right, and there's just a lot of like different energies and different ways that people interact with the world. And I feel like Posey's viewpoint on the world is that she just is a pony with bad luck, and the world is going to crap on her no matter what at some point. So,
And she never acts down about it.
but I think that's where a lot of the complaining and like the the roughness with other ponies comes from, is that she goes in almost expecting the worst at times. So.
Like, how can you be able to go about a cupcake?
That's why. But like, yeah, so she's like complaining about how much frosting the cupcake has, and ironically, like, just gets completely dumped on with more cupcakes. Because that's how the universe treats Posey. Yeah. Yep, just open your door to like a giant bunny running through, like, yeah, that's, that would happen to Posey, definitely. Yeah. I just love that, just like, yeah, run for your lives. I feel like that's almost like her motto at times. Like when stuff is going wrong in Maritime Bay, she's like, Just run. But yeah, she assumes the worst, and actually, like, where was my? Yep. Okay. Sorry.
We're summarizing for
Yeah.
you that just walked in. You need to know
Yeah.
aspects.
Yeah, but she assumes the worst because it usually happens to her. And like even here, like she's just walking through, and of course the first pony that Opaline steals the cutie mark from, it's got to be Posey.
Maybe she just really likes her time.
Mood.
She's just like indifferent about it. Like, oh, now I'm going to be horrified.
Yeah. And like the other thing I feel too is like a lot of ponies at this point just kind of know Posey and expect this from her. So like when she's like screaming and running through town, the other ponies are like, "Yep, that's Posey." So they are like completely oblivious to like anything that Opaline's doing, completely oblivious to the fact that she got her cutie mark stolen. But it's like, oh yeah, it's Nightmare Night and Posey. Yep. But like even when nice things are happening to her, it takes a turn. It just, she can't have nice things. Yeah. Yeah, the thing I like about that too is that, so she goes, there's a number of times where she goes to main melody and just gets wrecked. And
yeah, she goes back.
Yeah, she keeps going back. And that kind of, I don't know how you get that kind of customer loyalty really. Like, she just must really like Pip. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like this expression really sums up so much about Posey and how she perceives her place in the world.
Like, I got this badge, but I want that badge. Same mood with that badge.
Yeah, but like I said, like Posey, she's just really kind of, she's got this self-awareness where she like understands that the world's gonna treat her poorly, but at the same time,
Here we go again club.
Yeah, she's very much aware of it. It's not like bad things are just happening to her and she's just like, okay, whatever. But like, no, that's where her attitude is starting to come from. That's where her complaining comes from. That's where a lot of like the animosity comes from, I think. But she does enjoy it whenever the universe is not making the joke at her expense. So this was a main melody challenge. Yeah. Yeah, wait for it. That smug smile. Like, just so much like, oh yeah, this is terrible, but for once, somebody else is feeling it. Like, look at that, she's so happy.
She takes joy in what's happening to her.
Exactly, like, yeah, when the universe actually, like, but yeah, so, but anyways, yeah, she really like hangs out at Main Melody the whole day until later when they toss her phone in the trash when
that was her breaking point.
Yeah, Then she's like, no, I'm gonna bow out. Now it's my time to leave. But she hangs around in spite of the horrible smell, in spite of everything. She stays in main melody just to watch everything unfold and unravel. And as soon as like the spotlight starts changing back to her, and then she's like, I'm good. I'm gonna go. Which I really appreciate because, like I said, she's got that self-awareness where she knows her spot in the universe, but every now and then she watches as a magnifying glass moves to another pony. Right, so yeah, they're trying to figure out what to do with the old Karen Logic factory, and Posey comes, and I think she knew that this was going to run into problems because everyone's going to have their own ideas, and she comes around the corner and instigates immediately. She's like, I'm going to start, and I think that part of the reason she enjoyed this so much was because it was one of the times where she got to put Izzy in a more awkward situation and put the spotlight more on her. And we'll get to more of Izzy in just a bit. Yeah. But yeah. And the other thing, even though everything against her and everything that she's, her bad luck, she keeps trying. And that's one of the things I really appreciate about her too, is no matter what happens, she shows up for her friends and she's always willing to help. And that's another big thing is that she's willing to try new things. So
really throwing her a bunch of different
yeah, there's a lot of different episodes I can talk about. I know the Snow Day episode was a whole encapsulation of that, where they forced her out of her element throughout that whole episode, and finally at the end she's able to just get a sunny spot to relax with Sparky, which is what she wanted all day. But the fact is that even though she wasn't happy about it, she went along with everything that her friends wanted her to do. She went on the mayor stream, she they did skiing, they built snow ponies. But yeah, she everything went wrong in the process, and it always ended up hurting her. But at no point in the episode did she say, I'm gonna stop now, I'm gonna go back to Maritime Bay, I don't want anything to do with you ponies anymore. She puts up with it and she keeps trying, and she's willing to put herself out there. So I appreciate that. And
even though she's not part of the main path, she's always there. And she doesn't get upset or feel oh, I'm not good enough to be here, so I'm just gonna quit and leave. But
right.
It's very
But yeah, so these are just some instances where I like to call this the positive Posey segments, where she's being helpful and just look at her. She's all about the song and singing, and this is actually the first time we got where she was as part of a song. So. But yeah. But I do enjoy that, when she does have her moments where she's willing to be part of the group and help out. And this is one where the garden is completely destroyed, but she comes together with other Earth ponies to help set it right. And yeah. So. But she's being helpful. I like that her reaction too. Is as soon as she realizes Cloud Puff's missing, she's on it and willing to help out. Yeah. 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 Yeah, but I imagine the stage collapsing probably made her smile too. So. But yeah.
Actually leading the charge.
Yep. This is for clean up a maritime bay, and I like this too because. Yeah, well, it was to clean up Maritime Bay, and like one of the things that she does is she repeats back part of Sunny's speech to her. So that was part of the audio, and that's why Sunny was like, "Yeah, I heard the speech." But like it shows that she pays attention to her friends. She's involved in the community, and she wants to be helpful and puts her, like I said, she's passionate. Yeah, she is, and she cares about her community, which is nice.
Yeah, and protecting her community.
Yeah.
Even though she's not always right about how she wants to protect her community.
Yeah. So like she is a nice. So like that's why I think like Posey gets a bad reputation because of her rough edges. But like if you dig deeper, she does care, and she's genuinely, I think, a nicer pony than most people gave her credit for, or at least more than I gave her credit for initially on. And I think overall, like her real arc, other than just being more accepting of other ponies, I think is about her internalizing and being able to recognize change within herself and being able to accept it and put herself out there a little bit more. I know there's they did a podcast with Pip for G5, and one of the episodes was with Posey. And if you ever get a chance to look up and listen to the audio of it, it is pretty much what the whole segment is about. It is about her being a little bit more open and accepting to change and being willing to try more things. And I think like this clip. Yeah, but I like that. Like her first reaction is like, "No, thank you, I'm not going to do it." But she throws herself in, and I think that I picked this clip because like it's a microcosm, but I think it envelops her truer arc with the series more than just like one episode from Make Your Mark. So like her initial reaction is, "No thanks, I don't want to do this," but she does it anyway, and she has a blast. And I think that's one of the things I really appreciate about her as the series goes on is because and it slowly builds over the time. So like her like how fast she turns around and is willing to accept and put herself out there and be positive, like quickens as the series goes on. Like she becomes softer and more. Like this one was, I think, towards the end of season 1. So like this was quite a few episodes after the snow day. So at the snow day, like I said, she was not really having any of it, but she still tried it. Whereas this one, she was like instantly willing to try without her friends really poking at her and prodding her. Whereas before in snow day, they pretty much had to drag her onto the mirror stream and try to make her enjoy the day. Whereas by this point in the series, she's starting to be more proactive in it herself and to put herself out there. So that brings us up to how did we end up here, and how did the perception of Posey become one where it was that she wasn't caring and did complain a lot and was just, not a very positive pony. And I think it really boils down to, like I said, was her reputation really warranted? I would argue, no, it's Izzy's fault. It really is Izzy's fault.
Oh my God,
No, I got nothing against Izzy, mostly. But, okay, so like even when they first meet, it's really suspect. Because, I forgot to put this in here, but I do. I really like this one. But I feel like this is how, as soon as Izzy meets Posey, I feel like this is Izzy's objective. Like, to make Posey's life a little bit worse.
She's just sitting in her house, relaxing, making a cup of tea. And all of a sudden you hear this crash, and she looks out her window and sees that.
Wait for it.
I mean, as a homeowner, if I saw a bunch of kids on my lawn destroying my yard, I wouldn't be very happy either. So that wouldn't make me scared.
It's not the only time that her yard gets destroyed either.
She takes pride in her power. And her mailbox. Look at her mailbox.
Yeah.
All in front of the sheriff, and he didn't do anything. I really wonder where her animosity to like magic and other people came from. Is it really she just saw in the community that like it's not for the rest of us? Hey, that's the for us.
Still learning how to use it. That's all. Magic takes practice. Maybe they should do it somewhere else other than my garden.
Wait for it.
Okay, wow, she was really nice, right, guys?
I feel like Izzy was being sincere. Like I think she met Posey and thought like, she instantly read the situation about how Posey kind of sees herself with the world. I think that Izzy, upon meeting Posey, thought there's a pony that really thinks the world is out to get her. And yeah, I'm gonna prove her right. I'm gonna make sure that she knows that the world is out to get her.
That's horrible.
Yeah, but it's true. I mean, yeah. So if you miss the start, she pops Posey's balloon as she was just walking through the
She
through the
drew
town.
a horn too.
I think, yeah. But it's one of those things where it's like, I want to imagine that Izzy knew that Posey was there and kind of did it deliberately. And even how she says sorry, it feels very half-heartedly, like she says it smiling, like, oh, sorry, Posey. Like, yeah.
Transformers, roll out.
So Izzy's magicking like the unicorn thing.
Yep. So she's purposely moving it to be in Posey's way. Throwing popcorn on Posey, throwing her drink on Posey. I like to think like that Posey was in the theater first, and she's like, oh, thank God. Got this whole theater to myself. It's gonna be great. And then Izzy walks in, and she's like, oh, crap. Izzy surveys the scene, sees that there's no pony else in there, and decides, I'm gonna sit right in front of Posey and ruin her day.
You know the thing that's ironic? Like, if you go to a theater and you see a friend, you're like, oh, I know you're watching this movie too. Let's hang out together. So it's very clear they are not friends.
At least not this one. This was still early on. This was like before the sleepover and everything. But yeah, like I want to picture like Izzy just walked in and was like, oh, this is gonna make my day and ruin Posey's. Yep. Oh look, her garden got opened again.
My flowers are spaghetti. Everyone knows that plastic is
Oh, she reached her limit.
That little dragon sure does make a tasty noodle.
It's like Izzy could have left with everybody else, but she's like, no, Posey's mad, but she's not fuming yet. How can I rub it in a little bit more?
There's so much cool stuff
I do remember this episode too, like, she does end up getting, like, Posey ends up working, I think, with Ziv for a makeover instead of Izzy, and for obvious reasons. But just the fact that Izzy comes by with something from the swamp and is really excited to throw in Posey's hair just says everything, I think, that about their relationship that needs to be said. Like, just, Izzy's like, totally can't wait to ruin Posey. I like.
Do you think I have to?
Yeah. Wait for it. Okay. Okay, so it's like, okay, so she gets a card and you're thinking, okay, Posey's kind of being mean here. And when I first saw this, like, that was my impression too. And I'm like, when I rewatched it and was watching more of their relationship before this, I was like, yeah, I can see why Posey did that now. It makes sense. Like, she's
They're not friends.
Exactly.
Like, why are
she's,
you giving me a card?
Yeah, she's not happy with Izzy.
I mean, she
usually,
gave the
so.
tree a card. No, she's giving everybody a card. No, not
Yeah,
really.
but and I think for Posey, it's almost like almost satisfying to throw it away right in front of Izzy, just kind of rub it in a little bit, like, oh, I can finally like get back at you a little bit. But like, even when like Posey gets these wings, they're very, very short-lived. It's like flowers. Yeah, I mean, Izzy is the type of pony that would totally like pick your own flowers and then give them to you as a present. So, but yeah, again, Posey's garden gets wrecked. So. Did you see that smile? She knew. She knew. There's no way that I can believe that Izzy would be that oblivious to like look at her clearly covered in slushy and then just not acknowledge it and be like, oh, nice highlights. I really think that that little smile was.
I want her to dye her hair purple. Not the second time.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe she just likes messing up Posey's mane, dumping stuff on it. But like.
Everybody's got their kink. I don't know.
This is not an 18+ panel.
Oh, this one out.
Yeah, like she does get dunked on later in the episode too, but this one is completely unintentional. Like,
oh, now it's rainbow.
Yeah. Okay, like that one was just the universe being mean to Posey again. But the first time, I think, was Izzy just being intentional about it. So I think by this point, the universe was like, yeah, I can kind of play into this and help along the joke at Posey's expense. But I don't think that Sunny did it intentionally. Sunny really just blindly threw it, whereas like Izzy, like I said, she had that little smirk before she did it, and then how she talked to Posey after, just completely like disregarding it and rubbing it in a little bit more. Just, I feel it was intentional.
And now for the street art. It's so beautiful. Yay, wait! Bye. Don't mind if I do. Off, Izzy. No touching the art. Those are the rules. Many of these street artists keep their identity secret. They believe that art can be anywhere and anything and should be experienced by everybody. Wow, art can be
I think the only saving grace here is that Posey's like, okay, at least Izzy's crazy is outside of my gallery for the time being. But I like how like Sunny's even like, yeah, it's just it's Izzy being Izzy. So. But yeah, I love that. Like, she's just, like, Izzy just literally ran down her friend, stole her earring, and then just kind of completely wandered off without any acknowledgement, without any like sorry, without any like.
Or let me help you clean up this mess.
Yeah, it was like Izzy was just like looking for something, and I don't even know if she really would have considered the earring either way, or she just saw it and thought, this is an excuse to ruin Posey's day. Like, I really don't know if, like, because it could have been any pony, but it had to be Posey. So, so in conclusion, like, is Posey's, like, negative reputation really Izzy's fault? Yes. Sorry. Okay, I will say, okay, so, I did have, yeah, so the voice, yeah, Anna Sani, so the voice of Izzy was actually at Centerfest last year, and yeah, so I did talk to her about it, and she's like, and it was, one of the funny things is like, she picked up on it on the show too, or at least she said she did, but like, it always like, being like, oh yeah, Posey's kind of my punching bag. But she's really nice about it, and I do like Izzy. I'm not just don't get it twisted. I do enjoy Izzy. I think her songs are really good in telling her tale. So, but I do think that she gives Posey a harder time than she deserves.
In conclusion.
And yeah, I don't know why she didn't get hit with a tomato. And this is relevant though, because like it happens a couple times where like. It's like Posey's go-to is a tomato.
Apparently grilled tomato. Oh, she's so mad.
Yeah, she really wanted to throw that tomato. But that's not the only time it happens.
What exactly what her choice?
Yep.
Maybe she grew up. You're really smelling nail polish in your shirt.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, I'm surprised she never hit Izzy with a tomato. So, but that brings us kind of to the end of what I have prepared for this time around. So, but yeah, I'd like to open it up. If anyone has any questions, comments, anything they'd like to share about what they like, what they don't like on Posey, anything you agree with me, disagree with me, I'm happy to hear it all. So.
Any more insight?
Yeah. Yep.
I came to this panel looking for this, and I got what I wanted.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're here. So.
I also thought on this kind of, like, I didn't analyze it much, but what I think I wish there was more, like, not just Posey, but like what Posey represents, I think is a big missed opportunity in G5 of like, all this magic has come back, everybody has all these abilities. What are the everyday consequences of it, right? Like Posey says, right? It's not safe. What was it? Like the magic is not very safe.
Right. Yeah. One sec. Yeah, because like no, it's interesting that you mentioned like the magic coming back and them not doing a whole lot with it. Because yeah, you're right. They could have done a lot more episodes with it and built on it. The one that I'm trying to remember what episode it is. I forgot the clip.
I guess while you search, the like kind of related, but slightly off topic to this is phones also a bit of a missed opportunity. They use them, but it's like Earth ponies and unicorns never had phones before. Why are there no episodes about that, right? Like.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this might be the clip.
I think it's more about the always tell people is like they need to have more screen time, you know. If they have more screen time, they will for sure do a lot of stuff.
I don't know. There's things I think they could have taken out. I don't know.
They have 5 minutes episodes, they can just focus on so little things.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like that was kind of one of the things with G5 was that it was like I felt like the two series both had their strengths and weaknesses, and if we could have had like one cohesive series that took the strengths of both of them, I think it would have landed a lot better. Because like one of the things with me with like watching Make Your Mark is that it just feels empty. Like the backgrounds don't feel as full. When I watch Tell Your Tale, it feels so much snappier. Those jokes feel so much quicker. Paces, like they got 5 minutes, but they make use of that 5 minutes and they shove a lot into it. And I feel like when you go from watching Tell Your Tale, where it's just so rapid fire, and then you go to watch Make Your Mark, it feels incredibly slow paced. And I didn't feel like that way the first time I watched Make Your Mark either, but then like I said, I binged Tell Your Tale and then I watched Make Your Mark, and I was just like, oh god, this is like snail pace, like compared to the Tell Your Tale episodes and how rapid they are.
Tell Your Tale reminded me a lot of like Looney Tunes when they made cartoons back in the day, and like cats and also like the whole tomatoes and like.
Yeah, but like this is like one of like one clip that I think relates to what you were saying too. Yeah, this is like one place where they actually acknowledge like she's having trouble selling flowers because magic is back. Nobody wants to buy flowers anymore. But like they could have done so much more with that other than just give it a 5-minute episode. They could have had more episodes with it too. So yeah, I definitely think so.
We got robbed.
Yeah, but I do like how like Posey, like it's one of the positive Posey ones where she's like, oh, I can kind of rub it into somebody else this time around. So yeah, but yeah, I think like. Yeah, I think they definitely could have done more there, and yeah, it you know it is unfortunate that it just ended how it did too. That makes me sad.
But we have our memory, and we have merch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Speaking of, if before you leave, since you did, we have a ton of. Oh yeah, sure.
I wanted to offer some insight too. For me, I really started to enjoy Posey's development when she stopped getting treated like a punching bag. Like there was a turning point in season two around the episode People's Vehicles BFS, where they started focusing on her friendship with main six, Posey and all Pip and then the other characters in Sleepover, and I really enjoyed that specifically because I think it really tapped into her as a character and showed her just not getting beat up all the time, but actually having fun, living life, you know?
Yeah. No, I definitely agree with that. And, it's like that was like one of the things that actually made me become such a Posey fan, was just specifically that, how they softened her over the time, especially when she started to integrate more and become more, Bessie, like when the episode came on with Posey and Pip, I was in love. Like I've been watching Posey for so long by that point, and just seeing her get that moment was just so rewarding. And I feel like I almost want to talk to like one of the writers at G5 about it because I feel like they were aware of it going in.
They had a plan.
Yeah, I don't know if like that was their intention, but I feel like early on, if they needed a punching bag, they probably went with Posey just because it was a status quo. But by the time like season 1 of Tell Your Tale was winding down, that's when I started picking up on it and feeling like the writers were taking another look at her and starting to soften her a little bit and integrate her with the other ponies a little bit more. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't know like if that was something that they intentionally went into do, but it's something I definitely picked up on. And so I think that, you know, maybe they didn't go in with that intention, but I think by the later seasons, I'm wondering if that was a conscious decision they made. So.
Yeah, intentional or not, I really appreciated that part of her character. I wish that was explored a lot more. Like they could have had more episodes. Like she had a episode dedicated with her and Pip. Why not give her an episode with Izzy and have them actually make amends after everything Izzy did to her? Why not?
Having some kind of acknowledgement of that would have been great. Like just having a Posey and Pip episode would have been amazing. Just to see like actually have something. Yeah, actually like just have like. It doesn't not necessarily confrontation, but just an acknowledgement of Posey being like, look, like you've done a lot of awful things to me. Why are you like this? But seriously, like no, that would have been a great episode. I mean, there's so much that they could have done with it too. I feel, but missed opportunities. So.
Yeah, can I come by merch?
We do have.
So if you've kind of been going around, we made these cards to kind of promote our little panel. Also, plug for tomorrow, or not tomorrow, later this afternoon, we're going to do Pony Show Trivia. Bad Munchkin does a lot of our art, and she did a live stream one day where she would draw whatever you wanted. I'm like, draw me Posey wearing socks, but she looks really annoyed by it. And she's like, why? I'm like, because that is her mood. And like, yeah, you're gonna put me in socks, I'm gonna be annoyed. And I love how she literally drew my own persona, basically mirror reverse, same exact mood, same exact image. Cause yeah, I am Posey. Posey's me. I love it.
We do have a bunch of like little stickers. And we have some bigger stickers too with the artwork on. So feel free to come up and grab a few at the end. I'm sure we'll probably set some out on the tables. But yeah, we got like
trivia.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
we do have technically a few more minutes, so if anyone has any last comments or questions.
Insights.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was explained already, but for me, like what I really like about Posey is that it explains how you see a kind. It doesn't mean that they are like a bad person. There is a background to it, you know.
Yeah.
And I speak that for myself because I work with a lot of I see patients, and a lot of them are in extreme pain, annoyed all the time, and I know how to try to understand them and put into their shoes and understand what is in their head, you know.
Yeah.
And I think the show staff try to tell us that we need to get into the person's shoes to understand why they are mad, why they are like that. It's very interesting. And then in the end, when they basically make amends with Pete in these episodes, that is called, what's the name? You know more than me. It's called, I forgot the name. It's the episode when they are basically in the amusement park they are with Pete, and they are with Posey, and they are playing together. And there's a song about that.
Yeah, the best friends forever.
I think it's P plus P, BBFF. I think that's the episode. Really, really nice. So I just wanted to mention that.
That's kind of interesting because they never really explain exactly why, and I guess that's kind of like I kind of filled in the blanks. I'm just kind of like, okay, that's how Posey views herself and how the world interacts with her. Like she views herself as a punching bag of the world, but we don't actually know if that's the case. I mean, she could have some underlying trauma, some underlying past experience that is contributing to how she interacts with other ponies and where some of those outbursts and aggression is coming from. But we don't get to see that, and we don't get to explore it either. So, but yeah, it was one of those things where like they kind of left it open-ended.
Maybe it's been figured Gen 1 and we just don't even know it yet.
Yeah.
Also, I like comparing, I think would be interesting to explore on this panel is comparing Posey to Fluttershy because they are very different personalities. And like when I do cosplay as Posey, people will run up to me and say, oh, I love your Fluttershy. I'm like, no, I'm not Fluttershy. I'm never going to be Fluttershy.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
not that that's bad, but
it has got, like I mean, it hasn't happened so much with that one, but this one a few times I've gotten double takes on it where people are like, oh, is that Fluttershy? And I'm like, no, it's Posey. So yeah, but yeah, I think that wraps us up. I think we're just about out of time. So
is there anything you think we could add to this panel for the future, or like where would you like to see go with this aspect, I guess?
Well, like I said, like if I do apply into this panel, and I like to mention, I'll probably keep iterating on it, adjusting the slides, and content.
I know they have very similar colors. Part of it is just that Derpy has
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm talking
All right.
to zero. I'm sorry.
Okay.
teenage pregnancy Derpy just doesn't ring.
All right. Yeah.
All right, that was a good practice. Now we go, how are you doing today? Exactly. It's good to see you too. So welcome. We are going to do, well, we're trying a different sort of style of presentation. First of all, we have Minty Root. And I am how can I put this? I am just a glint to his son. I'm Silver Quill. Minty is an animation expert within the Brony Fandom, doing both professional animation work and fan-created videos. That was his video playing at opening ceremonies.
Yeah.
And so, we're going to do a little, it's semi-performative, but also informative. So Minty is going to be a consultant looking at the prospect of G6, My Little Pony. Now, of course, you need to have some money behind this production, so I will be playing the role of devil's advocate.
So I would like to pitch my idea for G6. It's like G5, but good.
Good? Well, that's not really my concern here, son. I'm more about...
Oh, right, you want that, what's it called again? I don't have that as an animator. It's called money?
Money, yes. Money is the rolling around. It's rich and green like plants, and I'd cut up 1 million plants to make a lot more money.
My hair's green. All of my hair.
I got the best barber in the back. Talk to me later. But yes, we need a G6. We're going to be so fly, like a G6. That's what the young people are saying these days, isn't it?
Well, you know, I'd like to make stuff because making stuff gives me a job. And I like it when I show my stuff to people and they enjoy it.
They enjoy it. What does this enjoy you speak of?
It's enjoying is like when you purchase a thing and you want more. But more as in the physicality of looking at the thing and feeling things in your brain that might result in that. So you won't get more money out of it right away. There might be
well, that's a problem. Then we can't put too much money into it right away.
You don't want to put much money right away?
Not too much right away. We've got to see if this works. If it doesn't work, we'll try something new.
With what money? It doesn't. How can you make sure it works if it doesn't have money to make it work? Animation costs money to make.
It does, but we find ways, we find shortcuts. We'll talk about those shortcuts.
You cannot pay your animators an exposure. That doesn't work.
Oh, so that, really? I tried exposing them to the sun. Maybe that's why they all got sunburned.
You know, exposure is interesting to give as animators, but you can die from exposure.
And that's probably what explains the lawsuits. But here's the thing. You see, we do have a metric. You may talk about enjoyment, I talk about money. Money that's coming in from if you sell the toys.
Yeah?
If you produce the good toys and people buy them, then we know it's a success. If it's not, done.
Yeah? Yeah?
And so therefore, we need a premise. We need a new pony. So the question is, what can we do? First, we're going to figure out making the pony and who's making it.
Do you want the pony in 3D or 2D?
Ah, there's the thing. I know that a lot of people really caught on to that whole flash in the pan program.
Oh, that kind of thing. It's outdated.
It's outdated. Oh, good. Just like my morals.
Well, yeah. Well, Adobe decided to rename it to Animate. It still exists, but
wait, they named it to a verb?
Yeah.
Well, that's policy.
You won't believe this. There's another company that made a software. It's called Procreate.
Well, there are kids in the audience. I don't think I should touch that with a 10-foot pole. Got enough lawsuits, thank you very much. But here's the thing, 3D, we tried 3D, but then again, other things are 3D. That Paw Patrol thingamabob that's always selling.
Oh, the thing that kids love, that adults hate, because it shows that, police can be good at their job.
I did, and indeed I've heard the main character that is described as a narcissist, therefore I identify with him. So, I'm thinking 3D.
Okay.
3D. Now, how long would it take to whip up a 3D model of a main character?
Well, that's the hard part. You're gonna have to make a model, and you're gonna have to figure out how you're gonna rig the character. The cool thing with ponies is that they all have 4 legs, and they basically have mostly the same body type. So making the first one is gonna take a while, and then you're gonna be able to make more models based on it. It's gonna be.
Nope. Sorry. We gotta do this fast. Quick. It's the name of the game. So I'm thinking this. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Just like G5.
Okay.
We'll make a movie.
Okay.
Be really good.
Okay.
And then you'll have all the rigs you need for an actual series.
Okay, so you're gonna take all the assets that are movie grade, and you're gonna make TV shows out of it.
I'm gonna move some of the assets because we got a contract. We got 2 companies now.
Yep.
We got One Entertainment.
Yep.
We got Boulder Media.
Yep.
Boulder Media made the movie.
Yep.
Boulder Media then moved on to do Make Your Mark.
Yep.
So I figure we get 5 different companies working together on different media, multimedia spectrum. It'll be like Tell Your Tale and Make Your Mark, but but with less money.
Okay. Less money.
Less money.
Okay, so you want to make the same stuff as the movie but less money?
Exactly.
Okay, so you're gonna have to cut things.
I'm gonna have to cut things. I'm gonna have to cut. Look, how many characters are you willing to make in mime? That'd save a ton on voice acting.
Well, they could have like 6 and just reuse them all over again.
Okay, that sounds good. Reusing, that's a good idea. See, to Tell Your Tale, they tried this whole individual body thing. I mean, they had like this singer horse, which are like down here, and her sister was up here. So, but then I remember the glory days of G1, G2. We don't talk about G3. I tell you take away all the color, and suddenly it's the same pony. There we have it.
They all have the same haircut.
Exactly.
That way you're gonna have to groom just one pony, that's it?
I think that's the perfect solution. You get one, you duplicate it, and then we'll figure out a personality down the road.
Do they need to have personalities?
Good point! As long as we have them interacting with a product every time.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh,
Genius.
Product. So you're gonna need to model those products.
Look, I'm dating a supermodel. I don't need any advice on that.
Okay.
Oh, he's laughing at me.
Sorry.
I instantly feel threatened. So you want to model something, do you?
Yeah.
I'm pulling my wheel wracker here.
Okay. So it's probably gonna be made of hard plastic.
Hard plastic. Yep.
Okay. So it's gonna make my life a lot easier just because it's made out of hard plastic, because I do not need to worry about weight painting. Because whenever you make a model for a prop, and that prop needs to move and be bent, just R&D just make sure that it all bends together. It's way too much trouble.
Oh, trouble. No, trouble costs money, and I don't like to spend money.
So
we're going to establish that.
So if we're gonna save money, we're not gonna make props that need to move in weird ways. So if it's made out of fabric, it's gonna be very, very skin tight, or it's gonna be just stretched.
Oh, spandex. Yes, we can use spandex for all the clothing. That way we can both body shave and save money.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, with G5, they had a no dress rule.
No dress. Well, I prefer casual Friday, but really.
Yeah. Well, the main problem is that you have a no dress rule because the way that you're gonna parent, for example, a dress to a 3D animated character, you're gonna need to rig something very complex. The way that they handle collision with 3D model is
not the most fun. So they had to basically put a no dress rule that because it would just cost too much to make those dresses just stick to the ponies. I want to show you one of the main problems again. So
main problem. Hey, I got that pun. Very well done. Very well done. Now, show me the goods.
So you know when you do an episode of Halloween?
Yes, where you worship evil and basically dance about and against all this good. I call that a Tuesday.
So, what if you have no characters that can wear clothes, but it's Halloween? What are you gonna do?
I'm thinking masks. I'm thinking something simple that can just slap on there, and we can resell the base model with just a new little addition and call it the whole second run.
Yeah, like look at him. He's dressed like a dog. He has ears, kind of the nose and the collar, and that's it.
My God, even ponies can be furries.
Like we reused the headset for the helmet that the guards have. Yeah, chest piece, and that's it. Let's see.
Oh, look at them teeth just now.
Look at how short her cape is.
That's a cape?
That's that's the closest thing to a cape that he can do that won't have to move to the wind, because it's expensive doing that.
Look, I know we haven't turned on the air conditioning in here, but there's no need to spread the stink. Besides, that doesn't look like a cape to me. That looks more like a hand towel.
So you have other characters. That's like Izzy is just a pumpkin, or at least she has that on her head because that's it.
Pumpkin hat. There we go. So this is giving me an idea, and I appreciated that sign of evil. Hey, Opaline.
Just look at like dressed up as a snowflake by just having a piece that just surrounded the neck and all. That's it.
Oh, snowflakes! I thought they were only online. But you're getting the gears turning here. So we designed one pony.
Yep.
And then we just take that pony, and we had a hat.
Sure.
Take that pony, and we had a necklace.
Yep.
Take that pony and add some socks.
Nope.
No socks.
Well, the thing is that if you're gonna have fur, then you're gonna have to actually have to create fur Florida socks.
What if we didn't bother?
You could do like they did for the masquerade, where they basically just painted the hooves.
Oh, okay. One's got painted hooves.
Yep.
And the last one has a hand towel that is supposed to be a cape. There
No.
you go. You got 5 characters.
No. You said cape. No capes.
Okay.
No capes.
Wait. I would love to make the same money as the Incredibles.
Yeah. Well.
All right. So no capes. No capes, but they can wear some weird contraption like that snowflake.
Sure.
Sure, doesn't have to move, doesn't have to follow, it just sort of floats.
But here's the problem. You have a character that has a piece of, like, the body, the way that the body is built. How is the character going to interact with objects? Like, you have the hooves that are stuck. Like, you're trying to reach and like, stuck. Like, there's something in the way.
Well, there you go. That symbol is just the trick of the eye. All you gotta do, like an extreme close-up, have a detached floating hoof.
Or you do it outside the frame.
Yeah, exactly. Outside the frame.
Yep. But even then, there's a lot of problems. You're going to have magnet hooves.
Magnet hooves.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good character name. Magnet hooves.
Yeah, well, the thing is that you can't have, in G4 when you had characters holding things in their mouth.
Yes, I refuse to comment on that further.
Well, the problem that you have with that is, what if kids repeat that? Yeah.
If they try to hold things with their mouths.
Yeah, I mean, they still have, they have a spare set of teeth, but are you willing to risk it?
Depends on what the context in the dental industry have to say.
Yeah. But you have to take those restrictions. You're going to have a character that's going to hold something with his hoof that's going to be floating, because the alternative is very, very good. It's going to be very, very bad for kids.
Good point. You know, I saw a piece. It was this weird little biology thing of a pony sofa. There was little tendrils snaking out. It's horrifying.
Yep.
Horrifying.
Yep.
Can we do that?
Trying to animate that would be expensive.
Oh, well, that's dead.
You have to leave that implied.
Oh, wait, you know what? I just realized something.
Yeah?
There's this show.
Yeah?
Over in Europe.
Yeah?
It's called Philly Fantasia.
Ah.
They had magic that could summon a magic mirror, and the magic mirror would pick up things for them.
Yep.
No touching.
Yep.
No touchy-touchy.
But so the magic mirror is magic, but as a person that wields it to do things for it, what is the magic that's there? What happens if the mirror doesn't know who to believe?
Who to believe?
Like, it needs to be parented to a character. Like,
what
if someone just walks by and looks at the mirror and the mirror just doesn't know who to point to?
I see, yeah.
That's questions that they're not going to answer.
Yep, that's true.
Yep.
I should reflect on these mirrors.
But if you want to talk about Philly Fantasia, they had lots of problems. You know how many logos show up in the opening?
Yeah.
They had funding issues.
Funding issue? Well, there you go. Text costs money.
So, compare the shots of the trailer they had in the final one. You could actually see that the shots they made of a trailer, you can just cobble them together to get something that you can show to people.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but that often happens. By the way, I'm getting you a trailer for this in 2 days.
I'm gonna hurry. Yep.
Yes, you do. So I guess we should move on from. All right. So we can make multiple variations of the same character. Just swap the colors, add a little painted hooves or some glasses or something, and we can figure out the storyline of the characters a little later.
This time, could we put the cutie marks on both sides? It would be easier for me to texture and rig.
Sorry, son, but I've already got a letter from the manufacturers. They
they only printed the cutie marks on one side with those?
I'm afraid so. That's it's you got the stamp machine going. I've lost hours watching this. It's only on the one side. You try it from 2 sides, it just smashes the product.
Okay, so
good.
We got
also the phrase pony sandwich came up a lot. I didn't like the sound of that.
Which side, left or right?
I believe it was the left side.
Okay, sure. Let's do that. I don't care anymore.
Oh, apathy, good. You're starting to think like a corporate already. All right, so now setting. Setting's a good place.
Okay, building do you want just matte paintings in a couple locations, or do you actually want fully model 3D stuff?
Well, let's see here. First of all, I don't have anyone employed named Matt, so maybe a Josh painting.
Sure.
Carl painting.
Sure.
Well, interactivity is the name of the game, but how expensive is it to make a full 3D model?
A couple of digits long.
Digits? Plural? Oh dear.
Yep.
No, I don't like that on a check that's signed to me.
But again, you can't have a show that happens in a void. So
challenge accepted.
What you're gonna have to do is to make a couple of locations and just reuse them a lot.
Location, more than one?
Yeah.
Can't just all have them like roommates in one house and keep it at that?
Oh, I love that idea.
Oh my gosh, yes. We could phrase it like a reality TV show.
Plus, with animators, we're not very well paid. A lot of us are roommates. We can relate to that. We're just going to build from our experience.
Well, I can't say I relate to that. I have 5 different mansions across the globe.
Can I borrow one?
Absolutely not. No, but take heart. Not that having that many mansions has not filled the void in my soul. All right, so we got it. They're all in one building, but buildings have rooms.
Yep.
Including storage rooms.
Yep.
How much would it cost to make a storage room?
Well, you could have just one of a room and just get rid of all the assets and just put a couple of boxes that have just random props and just repeat that box a couple of times.
Over and over and over. Just 4 blank walls.
Yep. And just put the camera so you don't actually see the whole thing.
I like the way you're thinking. I like the cut of your jib. I like the emptiness of your room. But then that raises a question. If this is in a building, there are other companies, aren't there?
Yeah.
Aren't there?
Yeah.
Aren't there?
Sorry.
Okay. So, question stands. Gonna have to make those 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that. How much would that cost?
Well, the same cost as the other characters, besides the R&D that you only had to do once.
R&D only did it once, but here's the trick. Since we're doing this through another production company, anything they make is their property.
Nope, it's yours.
Oh.
When you sign the contract, what you can do is that every single asset that's been built, I want it. And then you can shop around in other studios and say, grab it. And the only problem is that, when you get those assets, they need to actually make it work with their pipeline, and just getting to ingest those assets is going to take a while.
Pipelines? Like oil?
Okay, so think of it like chain of production, but for animation. Yep.
So I'm at the lead, and then there's a bunch of other little things, little chains.
So, for example, if you need to import a rig, a prop, everything needs to go through that pipeline. You can't just do a thing last minute.
But I love last minute.
Sorry. Everything in the animation industry has to go through 15 emails just to make sure it works.
15 emails. Cut that down to 13.
We can try to cut down costs with that, but...
How about 14 and we don't have a subject line?
Okay, 13, but we get free sodas.
Free sodas. Well, you know what? You want to rock your gut? Feel free.
And I want the real brand.
Well, now we're going a step too far. Don't you know I have like several knockoff Diet Cokes out in the back?
Okay, that's the spare business you're making.
Spare business, just like a pipeline. I actually tunneled the third-party Coca-Cola through a pipeline.
Oh, you're making content that comes out of a tube.
Out of a tube.
That's what you want to do with our animation. You just want us to pump animation out of a tube.
Exactly, you're understanding, you're getting it. It's not about art, it's about now, money, make the tube.
Well, you could get the VAs to just record some kind of podcast that nobody's gonna listen to, but you're gonna have something that you can have like every other week.
Now, are we talking about the movie VAs, which are going to be high paid, high interest, but that's where all the budget's going? Then we'll hire.
That would be a good idea.
And then we'll hire some knockoff actors who nobody's ever heard of for the main series.
Shoot, that's really what you want to do?
Yes.
You're gonna tell your actors, oh, sorry, you're replaceable.
I'm gonna say to you what I heard is a lucky lab. Everyone is replaceable.
Even animators?
Especially animators.
Oh,
it was my father who told me that before he brought in my new brother who was somehow older than me. So then, all right, so we've got a plan.
Okay.
Podcast with stars.
Yeah.
Then swap in new voice actors. And it's very important, we gotta have a quick turnaround, quick. So we can't show them the movie version before they start recording.
So an hour and a half, could they at least have a good idea of what the movie was like?
Oh, no, because you see, we're gonna start the production while the movie is being produced as well.
Okay, so...
we can follow up in just a couple of months after the movie has been received a wide acclaim.
Okay, so people are just gonna go blind on the animation team and just guess things.
Exactly.
Okay, that happens a lot, unfortunately, but that's because if you're gonna have a movie that's an hour and a half, you're gonna have to tell the animator either watch it on your spare time, and
What's spare time?
Oh, right. It's you know how we're working 40 hours a week?
At least.
Yeah. Well, the rest of the time, we don't really have families or friends anymore, so we just watch other animated shows.
Good. Our policy.
And we wish we worked on those animated shows.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So that's spare time.
I see. What a strange concept. I mean,
and the commute. I don't want to do remote work anymore, so I have to take like 2 hours of my day just to get there and go back. Yeah.
Have you tried catapults?
In Montreal?
Montreal. I'm sure there's an ordinance against that, but I'll work on it.
Yeah, I'll try to, pay them here for that.
Oh, well, it does involve paying someone, but
Oh.
I don't like to do that. But, well, you know what? If it means that you have to wake up early and battle your way for 2 hours to come and work on this piece that budget, time, and contract limitations tie your hands, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. But, all right, so, oh, wait, forget it. Gotta have a little mascot.
Yeah?
Yes, this is the second character design meeting.
Okay.
I mean, first of all,
you want a pet?
Want a pet.
Okay, so, well, you can't have a pony pet because that's slavery.
I don't know, Disney has Goofy and Pluto.
Oh, right.
Try to explain that to me.
Ask the furries.
That would require me to talk to them.
You are in the animation industry. You have lots of furries.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just say that. All right, so we can have a pet, but not a pony pet.
Yep.
But you know what? Keeping the P sounds like a good idea. Parrot?
Sure.
Pig?
The feather are going to be a nightmare to render.
Nightmare? What kind of nightmare?
Oh, okay, so basically the whole idea with feathers is that they need not to interpenetrate themselves.
You mean like they don't slide through one another?
Yeah, the thing is that to do that, you need very, very good rigging. That's going to be expensive.
Oh. Good and expensive.
Yeah. Or you could just try to texture them on, but it would look like garbage. Or you could have bat wings that are pretty much just flat, the membrane. It's going to be a bit expensive if you want some nice subsurface scattering because it's very thin skin and the light just passes through.
Thin skin. I've been accused of that since I was a child, those bastards. But wait a minute, they had a bat pet in the Philly Fantasia show.
Oh, Betty Wings.
So,
That is a bat, that is a wings.
yes.
That's a perfect name.
It didn't have any fur. It was pretty plasticky itself.
Yep.
Well, I don't want to be sued for copyright infringement. All right. What about a pig?
A pig?
A pig.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah, they're round and pink. At least the cartoon ones, the real ones are very, very scary.
Makes sense. I'm told I'm quite frightening in real life too. So, let's see. Well, a pig. How big can we make the eyes?
How big? Oh, actually, it's going to be a nightmare if you make them too big for the rig because the thing is that you have to remember when you have a rig, the way that you animate it, like you can't just have something that's static. It's going to stretch, and the thing is that if you have two pieces that stretch at the same rate, and then one of the things don't bend the same way, it's going to interpenetrate. So you might have some interpenetration with the eyes. You might stretch in a weird place and have some weird speculars.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Because remember the Muffin Mare.
The Muffin Mare?
The Muffin Mare.
Oh, you want to remake the Muffin Mare?
She lives on Ponyville Lane.
Okay, that's an idea. You could have that.
I mean, come on. An animation error captured an entire fandom. And while that might have been spontaneous and really just a sign of creativity come together, I'm gonna try and recreate it by force.
You want a show that's full of animation errors?
Yes!
Oh.
It'll be the 1980s all over again. It's cheap, it's effective, and believe it or not, people will actually hate watch it.
Ah.
Now the question is, will they hate buy the toys?
Are they flammable?
Maybe.
Okay, if they are, they're gonna burn them. They're gonna film themselves burning them.
Oh, the next TikTok challenge.
Yep.
TikTok. It's the surest way you're gonna get people killed. I don't understand why. Hello. I think that was God just leaving me. I am surely forsaken. All right, so flammable toys, hate watching a show full of animation errors.
Okay.
How else can we do this? Yes, we can add some diversity to the cast by having people impersonate an accent badly. It'll be like Star Wars and the trade union all over again.
Sure.
There we go. Okay. Now, let's go back to that building.
Yep.
I hear you work on some buildings.
Yeah.
And you show me what you've created. Something, I don't know, something Bayside.
Oh. Okay, so here's alright, so here's that thing.
Just look at all those grins. They're practically soulless. I think I can identify.
So the whole building, the whole. Oh yeah, it was working that on the side is kind of like an evil ladies lair.
Little ladies layer on the side. Wait a minute, side work. Are you putting in the billable hours for that?
Sure.
I'm watching you.
So yeah, the whole thing with that Bay place is pretty much just 2 or 3 streets.
2 or 3 streets.
Yep. And sometimes you're gonna have nice matte painting. Like that's a nice, like here, like you see the 3 model, and then behind it's just a flat image of a 3D render. And you save a lot of money by just reusing that same render all the time.
Oh, say that again.
You save a lot of money.
Oh. So, that makes me all tingly inside.
Oh, and you see how there's a trail here? Like, whenever we see water, like, whenever you have a character that's falling into water, just animating the splash, it's very expensive. So, you can do the splash off screen.
Off screen, right? It's just like with the hoof.
I've learned that technique from the Donkey Kong Country cartoon.
Ah, yes. I'm surprised all the young people never said banana slamma at the schoolyards.
Yeah.
Please don't ask me why I was monitoring the schoolyards.
Well, I was never kids, I don't know what the popular kids cared about. Yeah. That's why I work in the animation industry.
I'll let you in a little secret. All the popular kids, they peaked. That was it.
Yep.
I point all there. I know from experience. So we got water, but we can't animate splashing. What about when a character is in the water? Because there are no buildings in water.
Buildings. Yeah.
In water.
Yeah.
So it's just the character in
But
water?
You're gonna have bubbles to animate.
Well, you know, we just won't have the ponies eat beans before then. That's no problem. But okay, so we gotta animate bubbles. How hard bubbles? It's just a little round thingy that you go.
With refraction and the fact that you have to wiggle around, you could do just one animation preset, and whatever it just comes out of now, just reuse the same one all over again.
Oh yes, reusing assets. That sounds great.
That's basically all of SpongeBob.
Careful, babe. You know the fans might be in earshot. Last thing I need is a repeat of the Szechuan sauce or the zombie jockey, Minecraft.
Oh. Well,
the cleaning bills alone were hideous.
Also, they didn't buy a ticket for that chicken they brought. Like, they brought a chicken, like a live one, and they didn't buy a ticket for that chicken.
Oh, that's foul play.
Like, I feel like it would be at least, okay, charge it as a kid, so, but make the chicken pay. That's
make the chicken pay, or
another pair of eyes on that screen.
Oh, you know, some fresh drumsticks are nice. But, well, let's get back to the water. We'll leave that poultry difference behind. So when a character's in the water does tend to make it wet.
Yep.
So
except when you're underwater, do you call it a dry for wet?
A dry for wet?
Well, wet for dry. So.
Wet for dry, okay.
So, for example, on Aquaman, all the underwater scenes just film all the actors dry. If you don't like it, you can shove it.
Thanks. And that will be our catchphrase. Brilliant. And by the way, I'm not paying you for coming up with these new things. It's all voluntary.
Oh, okay, so I guess I'll go with the bad ideas now.
That's even better.
Yeah, sure.
Bad ideas are what make a show go forward. And remember, we're going to bring in 5 different studios, so you're all going to have to work out how you communicate with each other.
I'm very bad at communicating. I'm in the animation industry. We're all introverts.
Yes.
Like the few extrovert animators all turned out to be monsters.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait. Again, I need a 10-foot pole and stand 11 feet away. I'm not touching it. All right. So introverts. Well, you know, that's okay, because the way I understand the animation industry works, like any good company, Bill Gates, I believe, pointed this out. The guys in charge all came up through the advertising. They were the ones who got the product out to the public, even though they didn't make it. And so they get to claim credit for the sales, and they get the rewards, and this may be a bit autobiographical, but they suddenly get in the big chair, which I don't have right now. So I'll put an advertising guy in charge of the project.
Sure.
Good, because now I gotta tell you, the coffee budget alone is gonna be astronomical. So I'm gonna need you to go third party. We got folders. Nothing's further from home. All right, so getting there. Oh, but wait. Is this gonna take place only in the day or the night?
If you go at night, problems at 2D animation studios, whenever they have night scenes, they have to make new matte paintings with different colors. And they have to paint the colors for whenever there's, well, the best example I can give is a good example from,
Hey, I get called that all the time.
So whenever you see shots of Interlock, the interiors are perfectly fine, but the way that they had to recolor all the things to go with the purple color palette, they didn't just put a filter on top, and whenever they would have the street lights, it would actually change the colors of that. You need to basically have 2 different models, and if you look at, I don't have that one, but if you look at Amending Fences, they have a scene that has a composite of a night scene and a day scene, and they basically just put a tint over the day one to have gradient. And then you notice that it
Oh, okay.
So if it happens during the day and during the night, you're going to have 2 different color palettes. And here's the problem. If you want to keep the colors of the character the same, you have to color the background that, goes to purple, because purple light,
Purple light. We all know those great purple lights.
but then you have the characters that absolutely do not go tinted. Like they have to keep their colors.
Right. I see that Apple was looking, well, orange.
Well, if you put a bit of purple on top of it, you lose the print. So you have to keep those colors. You're gonna have a scene that's lit in bright red for dramatic reasons, like you're in hell or something. It's still gonna be, the same exact color that you have.
Well, hell, like we said, God just abandoned me out there, so maybe I should get the preview of that. But you were saying this is all 2D. What about 3D?
Oh, well, 3D, if you're gonna go with, I have a good example of that. Actually, the same episode.
Same episode. My gosh, all my ideas in one episode. Surely this must be the greatest show ever.
So you're gonna have scenes that are set up night. And the sky is blue, is very, very dark, but you have the characters are pretty much the same color. Like there's no color change on any of the characters. There's color change on the backgrounds.
That Posey one.
You're gonna have spotlights that do not light, because actually lighting it properly is gonna be expensive.
There's that word again. Okay, start reading again. There we go.
So you want everything to look as flat as possible to keep the brand of the characters. If you had Applejack in blue, it wouldn't work. If you had Sunny in blue, it wouldn't work. You have to keep it as consistent as possible.
I see. So basically, light is a suggestion, not a rule. What about that highlight there on the flying short pony right there? It's got a little white in her mane.
Oh, no, I messed up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I did it.
Can I dock your pay? Can I?
I'm actually paid.
Good question. We'll get on HR about that.
So you have to keep the colors as neutral as possible for those characters, because you want to keep the brand look. With the intentionality of the lighting. It's stuff for real movies.
Real movies, yes. Oh yes, that's actually a big demand these days. TV shows are taking longer and longer to put out because they now have to be movie quality.
Yeah.
Now I'm rebelling against that. I'm an independent thinker. That's why I'm doing what they did 10, 20 years ago. That's independent, right? I'll actually make sure you're paid $1 if you say yes.
But how many episodes are we gonna get per season?
$1 for you. Well, let's see here. The Japanese, they've been doing this whole 13 episodes, season break, take a year, come back, another 13 episodes.
You want me to just do a whole series in 26 episodes and that's it?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to cut it short and probably gonna have to cut it in a series of like 6 episodes.
There we go. We'll cut it up. We'll do batches of 3 episodes on Netflix so people can go through them in an evening and feel nothing afterwards.
You want them to feel nothing afterwards?
If you feel nothing, you fill the void with something. That something is usually anger.
I was gonna say with toys, but no, you don't fill the void with toys.
Well, you try to, but again, we're back to the hate buying.
Oh, so you want the kids to watch something, feel a void, look at the characters, and I'm gonna tell my own story.
Exactly.
I am Sunny Star Scout. I am Izzy Moonbow. Nice to meet you.
Well, I don't know about. You remember the 80s? If there were boys doing that, they'd be like, "I'm Sunny Star Scout. I'm Izzy." Battle, battle, battle. See, those were Transformer toys back then. I watched the commercials as a kid. I wanted them.
Yep.
So all we got to do is create the setting so they think they can do something better. That's how we got Lauren Faust, actually.
Oh.
In fact, you know what? Now we're taking the long-term view. If you make something so terrible, a kid falls for it, they'll make stories that are way better than the original.
And then they're gonna stay for a season and a half and leave because you treated them like garbage.
That's Future Me's problem. All right. So we keep the lighting base. We won't mess with the colors. Yes, this is sounding good and cheap and low quality. but it's that kind of low quality that you know could be more, so people will think about it, they'll draw for, they'll try to be better, then I get new employees. It's insidious, I love it.
Are you gonna pay them well?
They're only gonna stick around for a season and a half, you said.
If you only have a show that will only last one season, it's hard to keep them.
Well, you know, if we keep them for half a season, then we can say, oh, made in the spirit of the last season. We'll make it a continuation, but there's that legal problem again. Might not be allowed to use the very characters that for whom this is a sequel.
Oh, so you're basically just gonna make new versions of those characters with different names, different colors, and call it a thing?
Exactly.
Sure. You're not gonna be able to bring back the same staff that worked on it because they've all moved on and you didn't keep them?
Well, again, that's FutureBeat's problem.
Oh, because animators are replaceable.
Exactly. Again, everyone's replaceable. Thank you, Daddy. Oh, wait, sorry. Thank you, Daddy. So, you know, this meeting, it's been productive, it's been very good, but, you know, we've only got about 15 minutes left.
Oh, we gotta speed run it.
We gotta speed run it because, well, let's see here. We've talked about design, keeping that very minimal.
Yeah.
No dresses, no capes, no flowing fabric, all spandex.
Yep.
And then we talked about, well, multiple companies, but we're not going to worry about communication. That's your bailiwick. Sorry, your manager, who's going to be from advertising, not animation. And we've talked about the lighting. We've talked about texturing. We've talked about having them take place in very boring rooms. And we talked about vocal cast, replacing them. Going high, replacing them something lower. You know, I realize that's actually very insulting to the second cast of characters.
Yeah. They're probably amazing.
Probably.
They're going to be stuck doing impersonations of other people.
Well, there you go. They understand business better. You just impersonate something.
Ah.
All right, so what more do we need to consider for this new G6? I'm feeling so fly, like a G6. Character design. Music!
Music?
Oh, I forgot about the music. Can you make like a little MIDI file, you know, just like a keyboard?
Oh, the one that goes dun, 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 dun. And that's all the notes we have the rights to.
Oh, okay then. But if we play it rapidly enough, it's gonna make everyone so stressed. But it's an instant earworm.
Or here's my idea. You have da, 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 and then you cut to a pop song that you made.
Oh, yeah, a pop song. Oh yes, I'm a great pop song singer. Oh, ponies, you're so fun. I'll finish the rest when it gets done. There we go. That'll be the perfect theme song. Da, 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 da. I'll finish it when it gets done.
Yep.
There we go. So, anything I'm missing? Anything you want to talk about?
Well, the writing.
Right.
How are you gonna write episodes where you have all those restrictions? Like, you have a world where you can't have characters with dresses, so you can't do a new rarity. What do you do?
That's good. That keeps with her name, rarity.
Yep.
Rarity, like the collection of gems I keep hidden.
Yep.
You didn't just hear that.
Yep.
None of you heard that. But right. You know what? That's not my problem. Just hire some writers fresh out of Hollywood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell them that all their ideas suck and that you want your thing to be done instead?
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, I'm obviously paid more, so I must be better.
So you're paying writers to write your writing.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then I will say, no, do this, and they'll do it.
Okay.
And I will feel like a big man.
Okay.
So, I wouldn't worry too much about that. But then, wait, you writers, you animators have to really work together a lot on that.
Oh no, there are going to be two different studios that don't talk to each other. So
very
you
true.
won't be able to have the writer just go talk to the animator and say, oh, I meant it more like this.
That's good.
Yep.
That's good, because then we can play Spot the Difference. I can make an entire book of Spot the Difference just from screenshots.
You could outsource the animation to a different country. Canada? They're not part of us yet. Right?
I don't know. I'm thinking. Oh, yeah, McDonald Island.
Oh! Not a lot of animators living there.
You know what? It's okay.
Oh, you want to relocate the animators there.
That would require paying you for transport. No, I hire local. You start an animation company, you hire the local area, and that takes care of a lot of things. So, the first all penguin animator team.
No, it's not the first penguin animated team because a lot of animators use Linux.
Linux.
Yep.
So that's some kind of cat?
It's like Windows, but free.
Ooh, free. Ooh, I don't like that sound.
No, for free for you.
Oh. All right, but still, McDonald Island, there's not a lot of competition there. We hire locally. We have some Links or Linux, but it's all free for us.
Sure.
Free for all.
Yeah.
And then somehow, well, you know, if there's a problem, we can solve it with AI.
You want to use AI? You won't be able to copyright that thing.
Uh-oh.
So you have to be sneaky and just not tell people you're going to use AI.
What AI? I didn't hear any mention of AI, did you?
No, it's machine learning optimization. That's nothing to do with animation.
Oh, wait. That's the perfect name for our new system. Optimization Prime. There we go. See, you're gonna go far.
Yep.
Not too far, because then you threaten me.
Oh.
But I can at least get you up to part-time salary.
Okay.
There we go. Also, all the ramen you could ask for.
The fancy one?
No, the styrofoam cup.
Oh, the one. No, they stopped making it a styrofoam, so now you can microwave it.
Oh, that's no fun. Come on, how are you going to relive your college days? Well, anyway, I should talk to our anonymous shareholders who have been listening to this conversation.
Oh.
But didn't hear any mention of AI, right? No, we're going for Optimization Prime. Are there any questions to ask? Yes?
So when you say that it takes money to animate, so Splash or whatever, it takes money to do this. What does that what does that money go to? I assume you don't just feed the money to a computer that gets animations out.
Oh, if I could, I would.
That's what the AI is for.
Oh, what eye? The Optimization Prime, was it?
Well, the sad thing with animation studios is what they're going to do is that they're going to have a budget and then they're going to look at how many animators they can hire. And unfortunately, animators in the animation industry are usually contract-based. It's not a permanent job. You don't have just animators that are just on standby to get things done. And with the spare time, you can learn new tools and get really excited about that. It's pretty much just people are told oh yeah, there's this project that we're starting from this date to this date. It's a specific amount of time. We have this amount of shots we budgeted. So, and I say specific amount of shots, you're gonna have animated projects that have budgeted amounts of shots.
3.
Yeah.
3 shots.
You're
Stanley Cooper.
And you're gonna have a contract where they have all the things that they have to provide, the way that they're gonna have, for example, if there's NDAs, because those animators can't just go and say I worked on that movie, it's gonna come out in 2 weeks. Let me tell you the story. And then they tell you the whole thing and you just don't go see it.
Oh, yeah, that would cost us revenue with box office. No good.
And of course, it's not just animators. You're gonna have different tasks. You're gonna have to hire modelers. Sometimes you're gonna just hire modelers to make you rigs, to model the rigs, and then you're gonna have the people rigging. And then, because the thing with rigs is that some of them you might have just an issue that you didn't think about that. So you might need a rigger on standby to fix those things.
Wait, I have to pay someone to just sit and wait? I thought that was my job.
Sort of. The problem is that what happens is if that person has to leave because the contract ends. You might have a spot in the studio that's just empty. And if you might try to just hire for a week or two just to fix those problems. Or you might just tell people that problem we're gonna have to fix through a different means.
Different means. I like the sound of different means, especially if it's cheaper.
No.
Oh, well then.
Sometimes you're gonna have to ask the compositor, okay, there's this thing that breaks in that frame. Can you patch it with a frame and just track it? It's not the most optimal.
I see. I realized there's one thing we forgot to talk about.
Yeah?
I mean, these ponies, they're going to be in a building.
Yep.
But that building will have windows showing ponies in the city, right?
Sure. You're gonna have to make animation of those ponies walking the city.
Ooh.
Or you could frost them and then you wouldn't see through them.
Frosted windows.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We can get a little sponsorship from Tony the Tiger there. Yep. Frosted windows. They're moderate. No, That's great is expensive.
I was curious about where the storyboarders, story artists are in this process. We're juggling between these different studios, and how is the communication happening between the writers and the script and extend to the animators in that sort of situation?
If they have a way to communicate, sometimes they're going to have to communicate with the director instead. You're going to have something, well, you have the director and then you have the animation director. Weirdly enough, it's two different fields, so.
You know, I tried to set up a signal call with them, but for some reason I kept getting told about missile launches.
Oh. Well, that's what happens when you learn about box office bombs. Yep.
Very.
Oh, actually, talking about the box office bomb, you know what happens when a director for an animated movie just leaves?
I may have driven a few crying into the night.
That's what happened with Wonder Park.
Wonder Park?
Yeah, there's a project for Nickelodeon, and the whole, their film division, the whole idea is that it's a movie about a girl, her mom gets cancer, it's never mentioned that it's cancer.
Oh, a real family-friendly film.
Yep, but she goes to some kind of imaginary park, and turns out that the director turned out to be kind of a monster. So they fired the director in the middle of production, and they just kept going with the storyboards.
There was no new director?
Nope.
Brilliant.
There's no credited director.
Brilliant. Well,
it's just storyboards that you follow.
That saves on the money and goes into the hush money account.
Yeah, sure. Actually, if you make the movie expensive, like let's say like $100 million.
$100 million.
It's
Okay.
a lot easier to steal $1 million from it because
Really?
they don't see. Like if you try to steal $1 million from a $20 million production, they're going to do this. If you steal it from a more expensive production, you're going to be able to keep it.
Go on.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
make it expensive.
All right, I like your
Actually,
thing.
make it expensive, and if you can can some of the money go to us as well, or are you gonna spend it on fancy actors?
No, I like your first idea better. That we make it expensive and the money goes to us.
Oh, us including me?
90%, 10%.
So 10% of $1 million, I could.
Well, we gotta leave a little bit for them to make the schlock so they can have the burning toys and the featureless rooms.
Yep.
The frosted windows.
Yep.
And the same design pony just wearing different accoutrements.
Yep.
And the pig.
Yep.
With the big eyes that actually merge into one another.
Yep. No, you don't want the singular eye, because the thing that they have usually is the pupil is going to be separate. And the thing in 3D is that when you have a pupil is separate, it might just penetrate to the eye. It's the whole thing that you have to deal with that's separate. It's annoying.
Okay, but the eyes could still be like cross or somehow off place. Yep. Just like that.
Yep.
That was terrifying to see.
Yep.
And so basically, we've got together one of the schlockiest, lowest production, most incompetently run things for over $100 million.
Yep.
90-10.
Yep.
And well, an entire room probably gets in on that because they just heard us make that deal.
Yep.
Discretion was never my strong suit.
Yep.
And so, I think, well, like I said, I tried to save money on this, so I'm going to trust you to go around and tell all the other animators and writers and all those other people what we're going to be doing.
Okay. I'm going to need to hire them first. So, what kind of job posting should I write? Like, do you want, we need animators that need those tasks to work on a schlock piece that's going to be a disappointment. They won't be able to show their parents and family because it's going to be humiliating.
New opportunity for entrepreneurs.
Okay.
Seeking animators looking to gain experience within the industry.
Okay. Oh, an internship. You're going to have an internship to get people and pay them.
Welcome to the dark side. That's great. So yes, get on those interns. Make a few LinkedIn posts.
Oh, yeah, LinkedIn.
Why not?
Well, a lot of them right now are just talking about AI and how it's going to save the world or something.
Well, let them dream.
It's LinkedIn. They don't dream.
No, that's right. The AI does it for them.
Yep.
Well, there you go. You know what? Talk to the AI. I'm sure the AI will figure it out, and we won't have killer robots in 50 years.
Sure.
Okay. Sound good? Did you watch this show? Well, I don't care. I get money. All right. With that, well, here, I have to shed my sin. If I reach the point where I wear a new jacket for every convention just to put on an emotion, I just call for help. Whatever, we are at time, and this has been fun. I hope it's been fun for you, Minty. Thank you for sharing your technical knowledge and business insights. And thank you all for laughing, for joining us, for sharing your thoughts.
Look, D6 is gonna be the worst generation ever. And I thought Camp Shooting worked. Well, can't win them all, I guess. Anyway. Hi, Starlight. Okay, guys, we'll be taking a little break now. I am starving. This vlog has gone on for longer than I expected. My iPad is about to die, and well, I need food. So, yeah, might be the last event of the day. Maybe not. Maybe you'll get the trivia in. Who knows? But 3 hours ain't bad. 3 hours ain't bad.
He's crazy.
Okay, we're going out for one more activity. I am so tired, but we're doing it anyway. It's a quick 30-minute event. Let's go. All right.
What is it?
Pinkie Pie's Parasprite. Something. I think. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Remember or something? Okay, we're gonna be putting it. Let's. Ooh.
But you can put it up too, not just over.
I know. Neat. I can see from here. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good venue. All right. Let's go. It is nighttime right now. It is nighttime. Huh?
What the hell is that?
I don't even want to know. I don't know.
I made it up myself! Oh, this way. I always forget.
Alright. We're going to the main hall. Very crowded. Oh no.
We're like, let's go faster.
Walking down the stairs, walking down the stairs. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. The main hall. Huh? Okay. I recognize this. Of course, it goes Rainbow Rock.
everyone. I might need you to hold boneless for me. And I just need you to hold that for me, just like that, yeah? Can I get a beat? I decided I want to be a pop star too. Well, not a pop star, but I crashed the panel. Oops, my bad. Pop star's pals looking shocked and mad, but Pinkie Pie don't play by the rules. She's here for the candy, not the fame or jewels. Next panel's live. Forget the tracks. We're following her with candy pack snacks, sweets, trails blazing, no time to nap. I smirk, pop a sucker, and that's a wrap.
That was something, and thank you for bearing with that and for bearing with that. Here is a pillow. Grab it when we get to the stairs. Here's another pillow. How about instead we end with a smile song? That sounds like something everybody knows. Okay? Are you ready? Come on, Pinkie, read it.
And I am here to say, how's it going? I'm here to make you smile, and I will brighten up your day. Doesn't matter now, you are sad or blue. 'Cause cheering up my friends is just what Pinkie's here to do. I love to see you smile, smile, smile. Yes, I do. It fills my heart with sunshine all the while. Yes, it does. All I really need is a smile, smile, smile from these happy friends of mine. I want to see you grin. I'd love to see you lean. The corners of your mouth turned up. It's always Pinkie's dream. If you're kind of worried and your face may frown, I'll do my best and learn my part to turn that sad frown upside down. I love to see you grin, grin. Yes, I do. Get it out from here to here, let it be. Come on, you all know it. Just give me a joyful grin, 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 and fill me with the cheer. It's true, some days are dark and lonely, and maybe you feel sad, but Pinkie will be here to show you that it isn't that bad. There is one thing that makes me happy, makes my whole life worthwhile, and that's when I tuck in my friends and get them to smile. I really am so happy, your smile will stay with me. I give a smile, I get a smile, that's so special to me. I love to see you dreaming, yes I do. That's true. Yes, it always makes my day. Every pony smile, smile, smile. Fill my heart up with sunshine, sunshine. All I really need is a smile, smile, smile from these happy friends of mine. Every pony smile, smile, smile. Fill my heart up with sunshine, sunshine. All I really need is a smile, smile, smile from these happy friends of mine. Yes, the perfect gift for me. It's a smile, smile, and a smile to make me happy as can be. Smile, smile, smile.
walked right into the end of the karaoke system. I'm glad I got a lot. I'm glad I got to see that one.
Hi, everybody! Hi! Who here likes candy?
Hey! Don't hit the lollipop.
Oh my gosh! Are you guys here? Are you ponies? Yeah. Are you sure? I don't know.
Kinda.
I think you guys might look like Parasprites.
No.
So, for those of you who don't know, this panel is now Pinkie Pie's Parasprite Roundup. This is a super fun party game that I made for my special pony parties, where everyone is a Parasprite. You are all now Parasprites in Ponyville.
Oh.
And do we like Parasprites in Ponyville? No! Okay, Fluttershy. But they're pets, right? So I have to lead them to the Everfree Forest. What do I need to lead them to the Everfree Forest? Anyone?
Trombone!
Music. But yes, all of those. Unfortunately, I left my one-man band at home, and my trombone, Twilight Pocket. Something about another Parasprite. So here's how it's gonna work. Anybody who wants to play, go ahead and come onto the dance floor. And become a Parasprite with us. Anyone can play, it's a lot of fun. And what's gonna happen is you're gonna follow me, Pinkie Pie, around the room. And what you're gonna do is I'm gonna lead you out of Ponyville to the Everfree Forest. Ooh,
Ooh. Wow.
Now, once you get to the Everfree Forest, the music stops. And when the music stops, every Parasprite needs to find a piece of food, in this case, a candy, in order to replicate and not get eaten by a timber wolf. If you fail to find a piece of candy, you are eaten by a timber wolf and you are out.
Oh.
If you survive and duplicate, you can invade Ponyville again. Woo!
Yeah.
So the last Parasprite standing wins.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to play?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
All
know.
right.
That didn't sound. Jeez, did that sound like people who wanted to play? Do you guys want to play?
Yeah. Woo.
That's better. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. My wonderful spicy gummy. This is Gummy's cousin. It's a spicy salamander. And my wonderful husband, Cheese Sandwich, is going to go around the room and hide candy. While he is doing that, you guys need to be following me and paying attention and copying what I am doing while you're following me around the room. So if I start going like this, single file, you guys are going to be following me. And when it stops, when the music, this is only while the music is going, when the music stops, you run and you go find a candy, and once you have a piece of candy, this is very important, I need all of the Parasprites who find a piece of candy to line up here at the very front of the house on the edge of the dance floor. Does everybody understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what do you get for winning? You get candy and the satisfaction of knowing that you are the best Parasprite.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we good?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna come down here now. I'm gonna put the mic out. Are you good? I don't need. You don't need the mic? Okay. The rest of it's all gonna be following me around. Everybody just follow me. Get behind me and see what's online. I need all the Parasprites to get ready to follow me. And then once the music starts, we'll get going. When I was a little filly and the sun was going down,
you free of charge.
All right, candy. All right.
You got skunk?
More than one candy.
Oh.
Oh.
No, I can't really. It's pastry candy. It's all.
No, keep looking.
They're all suckers. So you guys have a sucker like this.
If you get these candy,
No candy.
they're all over there behind that guy.
Elephant alley back there.
What are we looking for?
Where are they?
Wrap it. Now.
Hey, Pinkie, what?
No. Nope.
There should be 10.
That counts, right?
What counts? Oh, no, we're good. We have our 10 Parasprites. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to start from this side now. And whenever we're ready.
Everyone say hi.
Hey, there should be 9 this time. There are 2 more hidden somewhere. Run! Run! Run!
There's one more left. I'm not sure I just need it.
Someone's got it.
I have this condition called sleep candy eating.
It's a very dangerous condition to have.
It is.
Is it contagious?
No.
Okay.
It only runs in the family.
That's true. Gummy's cousin has it too.
And mine did.
Did you get the last one? That's it. That's the last one. Okay, we'll start from this side now.
Since I'm right out of the game, I might as well.
You reach your right move in, you reach your right move out. You reach your right move in and you shake it all about. You do the pony pokey, leaving lots of folks with wow. That's what I'm talking about. You step your left move in, you pull it right back out. You step your left move in, but you better help him out. You do the pony pokey, but you find a different route. That's what it's all about. You kick your back left in, you pull your back left out. You reach your back left in, just be brave and have no doubt. You do the pony pokey, feeling like you're gonna pout. That's what I'm singing about. You tilt your head in, you tilt your head out. You tilt your head in, then you shake it off.
I'm about to say Totodile. Think about it. Totodile.
Totodile's best Pokemon.
Totogami. Totogami.
It's not just over here. Anything on the stage or around the stage is also fair game. Just not backstage. Why?
Just a lollipop?
Eat it.
Eat it.
Let me eat it and find out.
No.
I mean, it's sparkly like one.
Not backstage.
It tastes like glitter. Not backstage, please. It will sit in the front of the stage, so.
I hear a chicken.
Oh, there's one. 5, 6, 7. That's all of them.
I got you. That's all I need.
Trying to figure out if that's my bonus or not.
It's coffee.
Somebody else's. That's the one that Okay, I will start on this side.
I knew there was a chicken.
Hey now, don't be sad. I know we cannot stay, but we got a couple minutes and a little time to play. I know you have important things, so it's okay, just go. But we can still pick one small little thing to do with you, you know. One small thing doesn't seem like a lot. One small thing, work with the time you've got. Soon one small thing becomes two, after two perhaps another few. Then one small thing is not so small. One small thing can be the biggest thing of all.
No! What's that?
I am literally gonna get
The first gift of Christmas. It's spring! What? There might be one on the stage. It's autumn in Australia.
There's one more
No, the thing that you use, you put it under your head.
A pillow?
A pillow. Well, but I can't just have a pillow. I have to have something that like protects it.
A marshmallow.
Oh yeah, pillowcase.
I just stuck it.
I have
Marshmallow
you went the whole
pillow.
time. Every time you were wondering where one's been,
2 hours later.
until someone had, realized that it was still here in their face, right next to them.
It may have moved from a case. I think it's a real detective case, but somebody may have taken it and holding it up in their hand.
Curse of the stolen lollipop. I wonder who's got it. Look around.
Curse
of the stolen lollipop. He got it. He got that.
All right. We're good to go. It'll be 5 this time. There'll be 5 hidden. Take a look at everything. I found you all the smells of truly well. I found you open up your heart and Quill surround you. In the magic of Parasprite. The little things that make it better. Quill pony spread cheer. Give a toy a hug, a sweater. Memories that last all year. Presents always filled with presents, large, medium, and small. Sometimes the most important things aren't very at all. What a part of this we want. See your candle beam you didn't want. To clean her you to pile up last night. See here, this is the spirit of Parasprite. Desires flowing, this is
I appreciate that. Is that boneless?
There should be 2 more.
Yo, guys, I found boneless.
I saw it on outlet running on my TV and I got
There should be 1 more.
Did you eat it, Pinkie?
I didn't eat it.
Maybe I picked up on it.
Wah, wah, wah.
Pinkie Pie, hello, and I'm here to say, how you doing? I'm gonna make you smile, and I will brighten up your day. It doesn't matter now, what's up? If you are sad or blue, happy, 'cause cheering up my friends is just what Pinkie's here to do. 'Cause I love to make you smile, smile, and smile. You got to.
Look at him black cross. I missed what?
Barn cooking. Oh. The cooking class. Oh no, I lied. That's tomorrow.
What? Right now?
And I still found boneless.
Wait. Okay. No! Go, Lily, go! I miss Derpy Appreciation. You're just trying to get more contestants out of the game.
Okay.
Blue.
We have our 5.
I have a better one.
Oh my god, they're mixing it up.
I got mine first. I like the bubblegum ones. Yes. Do I care? I'm not even a little.
I like your style.
Oh my goodness. Hey man, you put up a good fight. That was great. Yeah! I love how we saw it.
I found my turn.
I dove. You went around, I dove. My younger body is more agile.
Now we're on.
Hey, no, I nearly got it. You just dumped it off the table. Yeah, I'm a genius.
There should be
Dude,
one
I
more.
felt the handle, but you got it. You gotta grab it by the... I couldn't. I can't say that. Grab it by the sucker. I'll let you have this one. No. All right. Honorable duel. Yes.
What outfit is that?
I've been many challenges. You know what? My beard fell off. The little fake beard I had. Oh no! It's okay, your real one makes up for it. It might be in there. It might be in the
That says Lizzie.
I dove so hard.
It looks good anyway.
The fake
I
beard
like how
off.
strong it is. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I put my lollipop in the thing. I dropped my beard. Like little pigtail thing.
Pigtail. Let me see.
It's like one of those hair extension type things you put into your hair.
Hair extension? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's purple.
All right, let's see what. And this is definitely not a hair extension. Let me see.
My beautiful, long, luscious beard, it's gone.
Please, if you guys are not playing, make sure that you guys don't mess with the lollipop locations, okay? But there is one more left.
Look at this rubber chicken.
Wait.
What the heck is that? We should
Boneless?
take the AV crew here. I want to see the rubber chicken.
Guys, we have to give it up for our AV crew, who's amazing.
What the heck?
That would be boneless. Well, every pony, we got a boneless. For some reason. Nice.
Can I see?
And maybe you feel sad, but Pinkie will be there to show you that it isn't that bad. There's one thing that makes me happy and makes my whole life worthwhile, and that's when I talk to my friends and get them to smile.
Who's Parasprite?
Going to a life of conning, is that fine?
Oh no!
Doesn't here.
Just run away boneless.
You will give it back until we get to the game.
Oh man.
Now give it back.
Give it back to me. My chicken back.
Uh,
It's the first thing my husband Cheese ever gave me. You know, besides depression.
I think that's more exciting.
Hey, boneless too.
I love you.
Is a rubber chicken worth your laugh?
He makes me laugh now. I just thought he was stealing my job.
He was.
Hey! Let's thank our final two Parasprites. And let's see which one will win.
My vote's on Fluttershy.
Okay, for this last round, you guys have to be facing where I'm facing while we're dancing. Alright?
Thanks, Pinkie.
Thanks, Pinkie.
I hope you all enjoy the candy. Have a great night.
I'll enjoy my candy, all right. Okay. Okay, I think that'll do it for tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow for another day of fun. Later, please.